Greetings, one and all. We've already broken Druid, and we hadn't even started.
God help her.
How many bananas could a BT peel if a BT could peel banana?
He can't even touch them, so 0.
Yeah.
Am I right, BT?
Wait. But that's if he could, and because you don't touch them, you don't know how to open them. So I'd say 0.
Fair point. I've never actually peeled a banana.
Yeah.
What an interesting way to start the show. Hello, everybody. We're a banana show today.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Storm Keep, where we talk about bananas.
I
mean, we're all bananas.
New Storm Wang.
White Seer says smashing with a hammer is still peeling, in his honest opinion.
Smash with a hammer.
I could sort of see that if it split the peel a little bit. Okay, yeah. See that.
Yeah.
Well, BT, thank you.
28 months.
Damn.
28 months. Damn.
Thank you, sir. So,
did you start the music?
Naboo, my arm is
did
not.
Damn it, thank you for saying something. Music has started. Here we go. Welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh, I just realized something.
Oh no.
So last week I was supposed to edit out like the whole first part of the video because of some sort of screw up or something, and I didn't.
Oh.
None of us remember why.
What was it? Was it?
I think
audio issues?
No, I didn't edit it out.
Oh.
Was it audio issues? Oh yeah, it was audio issues. I left all of that in. Oh my god.
No, wait.
Are you sure?
Shit, hold on.
I don't remember.
Well,
when I was re-listening this morning.
You everybody going to
That was the
YouTube.
3-shot. Wait. That was the 3-shot.
Wait.
Oh, it was the 3-shot?
Is
Oh,
this
it was
Stormy's
the
ploy to
3-shot.
get everyone to go to YouTube? Click
No, it's
subscribe.
the 3-shot from this
If you
week.
haven't, you should.
Yeah, it was the 3-shot from last week.
No,
Here,
it was,
press on this
it was
link.
this past Wednesday.
Right,
Yeah.
this Wednesday.
Go check
Right,
out
yeah.
that first video.
You haven't uploaded it yet.
Yeah, I have. It's already live.
Episode 3? Of the 3-shot?
Episode 2.
Oh no, you're right. I haven't. That'll go up.
Like, when did you edit it?
No, you're right. 100%. Okay. So I'm safe. All right. I gotta remember that.
All right. I know we got off on a weird tangent there. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Storm Saga Games. I'm your host, StormyD, and your dungeon master.
See, even Pelican and White Seer, like, no.
It was a 3-shot. Yep. Thank you, guys. You got me. You got it. You got me.
My brain is you know.
Banana.
My brain is.
Banana,
Please
banana,
go
banana.
ahead, Beat. I want to hear it from the man himself who crafted it.
I'm not going to take credit for crafting it.
Oh.
I will say that. However, I did discover it. My new favorite burn is that your brain connections are so slow they're still communicating by pigeon.
That was what had Druid.
Druid and
No.
Stitches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the start of it.
Yep.
And then I just dropped I almost caught the house on fire before.
Yeah, and I didn't want to talk about it. So Stormy go live. So to save you from my line of questioning.
Check out what BT has there. He's got a Beholder T-shirt and he's got a fancy new 2024 3.5 Player's
Actually,
Handbook.
just showing my tetas.
I don't even have that book. I wanted to pick that one up, but I didn't. Well,
Yeah, it's because we haven't been able to find it anywhere.
I actually found it when I was in Vancouver at a magic shop.
And you didn't pick it up? I'm surprised.
How was I supposed to get it home? I had so much
was that-
stuff
is that
packed
that
as it
3.5
was. It was like I didn't want to risk it, getting it
It just
damaged or
won't
getting
be
taken or something.
Monster manuals coming too fat.
All right.
Should have called me. I would have helped you figure out how to get it home safe.
Yeah, I'm sure that if I really wanted to, I could find it on either Amazon or eBay or something.
Amazon, what do you have?
So, I'm not even
Amazon
sure I
is
want it
no.
because I'm not. I guess I need to read the one that you got us, the regular one, to see if I even like the rules changes. I don't know. But tonight we're playing this game with 5.E instead of 5.5E. And I am happy to be back and can't wait to get back into this. So let's do the lovely intros And starting over there with the beautiful, sexy, what is this? The scarfed man there.
You mean my sweater with my hood?
Oh,
No
you're not
scarf.
wearing a scarf today. Okay, I thought it was a scarf wrapped around. My bad.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's very cozy.
I know that sometimes you do wear a scarf, and it looked like a scarf from this
I
angle.
do. It's dirty. I need to put it in the wash.
I don't think you can tell that from its color.
I got snot on it.
Oh, you cast snot on it?
That's what my. So it's technically a schmog, so it's intended to be like a scarf tissue thing. Like that's how you use them. Yep. That being said, everybody, I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik. Who is a spell slinging wizard with his bestest little bud, Echo. His other bestest little bud.
Who is such a little guy?
Yes.
He's just a little guy. He is smaller than Sindri, so he is really a little guy.
Mm.
Yes.
Thank you. He's wonderful.
You're welcome. Yeah.
And right next to him, trying to keep it together, is the lady in green herself. Please introduce yourself
See that coming, did you?
and your character.
Hello, I am Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who's an ASMR Rune Knight fighter in Oath of Justice Paladin.
Woohoo!
The talking sword.
Nice multi-class, very cool. Right
I think you need a
over.
triple class in there just to make it even longer. See how much Druid can remember.
See how close Thyra can come to Daenerys.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said Thyra is super cool. She has enough titles.
Man, look, it's burning daggers, man. You better watch it. She's got
That shadow
lasers in her
blade
eyes
quick.
now. Let's deflate the situation, but with an intro from the BT man right there.
Hi, I am BT, aka BananaTom, and I play Sindri, the sorcerer rock gnome. Am I supposed to add anything else there?
Works
I don't think
works
so.
for us. And
It's just Druid put me off with how long her title was. First of her name.
I can make it extreme if you need me to. Don't worry.
I feel like that's Merrick's job.
Yeah, hold on. Anyways, and who are you?
Who am I?
yeah.
Yes.
I am itsStarKitty, and I am overthinking and hungry. I mean, I'm Shae, the Great Elf Ranger. Drake Warden Ranger.
I have to say, I literally read overthinking and also hungry, and I'm StarKitty, and I'm overthinking and also, I was like, damn it, did I just echo? Wait, wrong kind.
Am I missing something? Oh! Now I get it.
Yep.
Well done. Well done. Excellent. Oh, you didn't say who you were playing, though.
I did.
You did?
I said I'm overthinking and hungry. Oh wait, I play Shae, the Great Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger with a dragoon named Milo.
Yeah, you didn't say all that part. I
Yeah, you forgot about Milo.
Yes. All right. Well, that's the intros. Let's talk about the session last week.
Oh. Bye, White Deer. Thank you for the lurking.
Yeah, White Seer, take it easy, bud. Have a good one. I have been bombarding Stormy with 3-shot questions. He's relieved to be back to this. See you, bud. Yeah, he and Bubba are like super hyped about the next 3-shot that they're in.
I know, they're both just like, can you guess what we're gonna play, Druid? Can you guess what we're gonna play? Can you guess what we're gonna play? And I'm just like, I could, but I do want it to be a surprise a little bit.
My answer to that
Bubba's
question
gonna play
would be,
Tabaxi.
you're playing a character, right?
No one would guess what I'm playing.
It's okay. We're not here to guess. We're here to just wait and see what happens. But thank you for coming, Whites here. We totally get it. All right. So, where were we at? Yeah. So recap of last week. The adventurers. What? Oh, I thought BT said something. I was.
Nope.
Okay. Wow, that's not really a guess if you're throwing out like cleric or wizard or monk or ranger or fighter. Like, okay, that's just like,
Let's just name every class.
yeah.
It's 3, one of those 3. Bye, Pelican, I love you.
What if he's
We love you,
playing
Stork
all 3? Because what, are they starting at 8th level too or no?
No.
Starting at
It's
1st
right,
level.
So this is Mia Mao's first D&D ever. So they're starting out. They're starting out basically as baby adventurers.
Nice.
First level problems.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Go trip. Fall damage will kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about Onoloths farting out stink bombs and killing them. Because if I put them up against that would be mean. All right.
It'd be like you'd be having
Against
to
the
make
real
new
life
characters for like all 3.
Yeah.
All 3.
Yeah. First round of combat. Literally, the first round of combat, it would kill them all.
Especially if it went first.
Yeah. Okay. So, but tonight, what happened is, or last week, what happened in DragonMetal Saga is that our heroes are exploring this ancient.
Change the scene so everybody can see this.
Yeah, I guess that works. That's a good idea. Thank you for saying something. The heroes are exploring an ancient tomb on Arathia that was found in the deep desert, in the deep sand dunes, and it had been breached by some scavengers. Actually, it was an earthquake that had breached the tomb, and the scavengers found it and wandered in, and most of them died. And that was what alerted powers that be that this place existed, and thus this mission was born. And the what I forget what you named your party.
The freelancers.
They're freelancers. Okay. I can't remember that because it's just so generic. I'm just kidding.
No, I mean it is.
Yep.
We will Pelican and he's just recapping.
Yeah. Go over what stood out. Yeah, we're doing that in a second, Pelican. Yeah. That's next, yeah. So the freelancers had made their way into this tomb. In the first room, they encountered a couple of mummies that weren't too much of a trouble, except that poor Shae got infected with mummy rot, which is not a disease, it's a curse. So unfortunately, there's no easy way to get rid of it right now. And it won't affect her again for 24 hours, but that does diminish their amount that they can rest to a certain degree. Although a rest is technically only 8 hours, so keep that in mind. For a long rest, that is. And then after they defeated the mummies, they moved on. You know, each room has a door where they have to magically break the seal using 2 spells, Dispel Magic and Knock. And just beyond each one of those sealed magical doors is a new trap. And in the next room, they fought a strange snake creature that is called a spirit naga. And they took it down really quickly. It did a little, I think it hurt them a little bit, but they found a fake treasure that was a real treasure, but it was sort of like meant to be, hey, don't continue, you know, because basically all of these sealed doors that are magically sealed all have a warning. Don't release the being that has been entombed here. His name is Nothrax. They have no idea who or what Nothrax is. But after breaking through the next seal, and you know, they took the treasure since, you know, it was there. It was meant to, you know, get grave robbers to leave and be less greedy, I guess. And the next room was another trap, a different one, and a gigantic, well, not like huge. It's technically still large, but it's right at the upper end of large, close to huge. Stone statue some sort of bruiser looking like kind of wrestler guy. But it wasn't just a statue. It animated just like they thought it would, and it turns out it's a stone golem. And that was where we left off. The cliffhanger was that they got to face off against the stone golem. And they're not completely fresh because they've used some resources to get here. Did I miss anything?
We had a rather cunning way to try and give Shae some health back.
Yeah, that's right. But that might come up in the whatchamacallit recaps. So I guess that's it for the main recap. Let's do individual recaps now. Starting with green hair girl. Let's hear from Thyra. It was actually
short ass.
silver haired girl.
I am quite impressed with the teamwork we did show in trying to cure this curse off of Shae. It was a very impressive feat of ingenuity from everybody. But that does make me want to leave sooner than later. Considering. But I do think we're making great time. So I hope I'm willing to trudge forward if need be. So stood out to me.
Good.
Her.
Next is gonna be Sindri.
I know they don't want people in here, but fuck me, there's a lot of traps in here. Even with the distraction right here, just take this and fuck off, gold. Like, I get that we all knew it was going to be trapped, but you know, if you really want someone to fuck off, just be like, just leave a note there with the gold and be like, look, we haven't trapped this, just get the fuck out. We don't want anything else to do with this because you're going to unleash some plague of horror. But let's face it, we'd still carry on even if we did do that, so it doesn't really make a difference either way. And now we've got Shae that's infected with a curse, and currently none of us know how to break a curse.
I will.
But nobody knows that in character.
No.
Good day, Druid. Sindri speaking directly to you, the player.
I'm breaking that fourth wall.
Breaking the fourth wall. Breaking the fourth.
The only person in humanity that's as short as Sindri.
Oh god.
I suppose with that, fuck you, Druid. Bye.
Let me adjust his. For some reason, his volume is a little hotter than usual tonight. It sounds really good and clear.
69%, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Now, Merrik.
Giggity.
Fuck this place. I don't really have to deal with undead shit on Shae's world, but alas, no. Speaking of that, I need to figure out how to do like a reverse, like kind of curse technique thing. Because I understand how to curse somebody, but to reverse that might be useful. Now I know I was upset that I didn't get to do a really cool thing against that spirit naga because I was just useless, to be fair. It sat there like a wet noodle. But this guy's big enough. Let's see if it'll work.
Nice. How to take down Dwayne Johnson.
I think he queued you up, man.
Oh.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We are at the tomb. Shae was hoping it would not have undead, but Shae knows better. A tomb always has dead things. That's a fact. Now Shae has mummy rot and is cursed. Will Shae survive this curse? We'll see.
Damn.
P.S. This is a strange tomb. Well, typical tomb with traps and stuff, but it's so strange that the treasure room was found so early on and telling us to leave. That confused Shae. And also, there's still more doors. What's behind those doors? Shae wants to know. P.P.S. Shae kind of wants to meet this no tricks person. This tomb, the tomb writings make them sound scary, but what if they turn out to be some sort of fluffy bunny or a disease? But then again, what if no tricks is a demon? Note to self, ask Mr. Sindri if there's demons on his world. P.P.P.S. Oh yeah, Journal, we found a golem. Wish us luck, Journal. Hopefully it's friendly.
Whispers under breath. Sindri is the demon of his world.
What? As soon as Sindri whispers that, Thyra's like, demon!
Slaughter the little guy.
My bad. I panicked.
I'm
It's
not
okay.
totally.
She'd swing too high to start with. It's fine. Just give me a haircut.
Just cut off like the top of the hair.
Give him a flat top. That's funny. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Alrighty. Well,
I just legit tee-heed, like legitimately.
It's legit tee-heed.
with that, time for us to get into it. Thanks for coming, you guys. We're gonna go chat dark. We'll be back again in a couple hours for the intermission, and enjoy the show. All right. So I believe we had started the initiative order with Sindri.
No,
Nope.
we never rolled initiative.
Nope. That initiative was against the Spirit Naga.
Correct. That's right. We had not rolled initiative. Yeah. So.
Yep.
Well, you know what?
Roll, motherfuckers.
Do what that thing says in the screen there.
Nice.
Fucking serious? I'm taking the alert feat as fast as possible.
She's so mad.
Did you roll better than a 2?
I did.
And you beat me.
All right, Shae.
20 last time.
7.
This time.
Thyra,
19.
why were you complaining about that?
Because fate still is faster than me in initiative.
Merrik,
When?
21.
Sindri.
5.
All right, the order is going to be Merrik, then Thyra, then
Let me guess,
Stony,
I'm last.
then
Okay.
Shae, and then the lucky man. Okay.
Little uppy man. Nice.
All right.
The
Merrik,
boo's grumpy because I sat up.
start this thing off, sir. Kick this party off with a bang. Or whatever you choose to do.
I mean,
I don't care how small the room is, I cast fireball.
I don't have fireball, but I've got something else.
Cocktail.
This might be a little shocking, but first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Watery Sphere.
Okay. Is that a
Targeted.
a fifth level or 5e spell. Watery spear.
Spell. Yeah.
All these new 5e spells that I experienced. Ooh, that's a 4th level.
Too bad Uppies is at the bottom of the round.
Doesn't matter. That's a concentration spell, yes?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So
I can change what element I deal now.
just to be clear, did you read this? What the spell does there? There's one part of it that I want you to make note of. On the
is he a
second
large
paragraph.
creature?
In the second paragraph, it says a huge or larger creature succeeds on the saving throw automatically, and a large or
Is he
smaller
consi-
creature can
You
choose to
said he's
fail it.
considered a large creature?
What's that?
You said he was a large creature?
Yes.
I misinterpreted that. I thought he was on the larger side.
No,
Just
he's not on the
cusp.
larger side of large. He's almost huge, and this affects
That is- so-
either huge or large creatures.
Gotcha. So
not.
that was Fate's misinterpretation
No worries.
of what you said. So I am not going to do that.
Yeah. I figured that'd be.
Yeah.
That is clever
that'd
though.
be
Trying to
bad.
use water in a desert environment. I'm like.
Oh, you know, I'm just going to spill the beans. You know what's going to come next? Lightning bolt.
Ah, yeah. You were wanting to do extra damage to it. Yeah.
If you'd have done that, I was going to go lightning psychic lance.
Yeah. So, okay. Anyway, that doesn't work. That's fine. Instead, yeah. Oh man, this thing is big. Hang on.
That's
Okay.
If that's
Okay.
on the closer side to huge, would a were-dragon fit in there?
Not anymore.
Your were-dragon is huge? I don't think it's huge actually. I think it's just large.
I thought it was just large.
Yeah, your were-dragon could
Yeah.
fit in this room. Yeah. If you want to use it now.
All right.
It was
well,
just out of curiosity.
I am gonna. Yeah, I'll start off with this. That's fine. Bonus action. I'm gonna go into the my transcendence
Right.
with echo, and then as an action, I'll do it at 4th level because why not? I'm gonna cast Melf's Minute Meteors. I haven't done this one in a hot minute. So for this iteration, you're gonna see what look like almost like arcane versions or spectral visions of what Merrik's darts look like, but they're gonna be slightly enlarged just for aesthetic. And instead of them like orbiting, they're just gonna kind of hover behind me in this like undulating, ready to snap forward kind of feel.
Okay.
Almost like
so I can
where they
I
sit
can
in third
picture it
person.
almost like
Yeah.
balls of the beholder's stalks,
Yeah,
kind of
they're
like.
just kind of ready to go. And when I cast the spell, and as a bonus action on each of my turns thereafter, I can expend 1 or 2 of the meteors, sending them towards a point I can see, doing the damage. So this is a 2d6 fire damage. It is a dexterity saving throw, DC 18, and I'm gonna launch 2 of the 6.
It's a saving throw, not a to hit. Okay.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
That was a wise call. All right. So
Have enough.
you note when you're casting this at him, and the 2 bolts, the 2 meteors, miniature meteors, streak towards him. You get the kind of mystical sense that he seems to be extra resistant. No, but you're not, and this is before it hits. If that makes sense.
Cast it.
What's the DC?
6.
DC would be 18.
Okay, but it still does not succeed, despite having magic resistance.
Okay. So, I would like to clarify. When you say that feeling that I get, that's against spells or specifically against the element type? I want to make sure.
No, that's what I was trying to get at. If it was against the element type, you would have noticed it after it impacted.
Okay, cool.
You kind of sense in the heat of combat that it was this thing seems to have an aura of magic resistance.
Gotcha. Okay. But it did fail.
Yeah, it still failed anyway.
Okay. Now I would like to ask: did you only roll once, or did you roll once for each one?
Do I need to
Because
roll
there's
once
two
for each one, or?
Well, so the way I'm interpreting it, since I have multiple impacts, because I can target where I would like.
Gotcha.
A point or points. So there are 2. So that's.
So the first one hits, and both of them hit it, but the second one seems to have no effect on it. It just fizzles on it.
He made a save, technically. So you.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry.
Because
it'll
takes
still do
half
half
as much
damage.
on a successful.
It'll still do half
Yeah.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So
roll
I'm gonna
3d6 basically, then, right?
Oh yeah, I can. I'll roll them independently because if I roll, arguably 3d6 has a higher chance of lower damage, even if he's taken half on the second. Because I could roll 6s. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, first one. 2.
Okay.
I rolled 2 once.
Oh wow, lovely.
Yeah.
At least that wasn't the one that he made a saving throw on, because it would have been 1 point of damage.
I mean, I would rather it be the 1 point of damage than half of whatever this is going to be.
You're half.
This will be max damage.
If he rolls a 6, then it'll actually do more damage than the one that succeeded.
Yeah. So this was 7 total damage.
Halved to
No.
3.
No. Okay. Oh, halved. So yeah. So
Halved to 3.
3. We round up in 5e, so 4.
Okay. So 5 points of damage total on one level spell.
All right.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Anything else, sir? I think you're done with bonus action 2. Any reaction speech?
And I just want to make sure I am directly to the left of Thyra.
No, actually, you're
no,
not direct.
I'm actually
a little bit over.
okay.
You want to be in the
I
corner?
will stay where I'm at. Yeah, I'm
center?
gonna stay where I'm at.
Right.
I don't fancy being like pigeonholed into a corner.
I understand that. Don't
That ends
put
my
baby into a corner. Isn't that
You're
the
gonna
name?
see what happens when you put it
Nobody
in a corner.
puts Mr. Merrik in a corner.
All right.
Except for Thyra when she's mad.
Thyra, you're up next, madam.
I am going to
Out.
bonus action. Go to bonus action. Giant smite.
Bam! Whoops.
Bam.
I was expecting
Someone
you to
just
joke and
died.
say rage. Me?
Yeah, her chains just kind of, knocked you out of place, Mr. Sindri.
Except she doesn't actually have chains, so that's like her aura. I'm just-
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shift over so I can eventually have somebody flank with me. So I'm gonna shift over, staying within his melee. Yep, just like that.
Okay.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna swing.
I mean, it does fit, because she has that one rune that does chains.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah.
The fire chains.
Spray
Yeah.
paint them red.
It doesn't chain her
Yeah.
though. It just at a range chains them to the ground.
Yeah.
A rain change.
Chain. Anyways, and then I'm gonna swing. 2 attacks. 17. For the first.
17 just gets there.
14. For the second.
14 for the second? Sorry, that doesn't hit.
It's annoying. Points of damage.
How much?
15. 1-5.
15. All right.
That is all.
Okie dokie.
That is my turn.
So Thyra's done. Next is going to be the stone golem. I mean, he was the first thing that he saw coming in the room earlier anyway. So yeah, he'll actually, no, he doesn't. Okay, he's gonna turn to face you. AC is what? Oh, wow, that's nat 20. Still, AC is 22, correct?
21.
21, okay. So the first roll is a crit, and the second roll is a miss. So just help me clarify what my ruling was on the new crit idea was that you get to double up the plus damage as well or not?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Just
It's-
dice.
Right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
You just
He does 46 points of damage on that crit.
Damn.
And now, let's see what else. Oh, I would want to slow down. It's not like smart. It's actually pretty dumb. So it wouldn't actually think tactically. It also, its eyes kind of, of course it looks like a statue. So the eyes are like a statue's. They don't move or anything. But suddenly they glow a strange greenish flash. And Thyra, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
$21.
All right. You succeed in resisting. You felt like that, like for a brief moment, your whole body went completely into kind of a fugue state where you're going to be really slow. But you resisted it. And that's it for the creature. So that's initiative 3. Initiative 4 is Shae.
Milo, please transform. And let's go help Miss Thyra. Milo's gonna move first.
This is his second time transforming today?
Yes,
Third, did he?
second. Then Shae's going to move.
So you had him transformed with the mummies and the snake thing, didn't you?
Okay.
That's just the.
Yes.
Just the mummies?
Just the mummies.
I think.
Never mind, that's fine.
Yeah. Because I don't.
So how many times per day can you do it? Your
You set
proficiency
up to my
bonus?
proficiency bonus, which is currently a 4.
Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I thought you did it on both combats. Does anybody else remember? Do you have it written down? Did you?
I only remember the first one, that's it.
Did
Yeah.
you just take notes
That's
and make a
not-
note?
I only have
anytime?
one written down, but
If you have one written down, then I will trust that you wrote it down. So, okay.
Okay.
You both have a flank with Thyra.
Okay, Milo's going to attack first.
Right.
First attack is the bite with a 17 plus 7, so 24.
Before you do anything else, at this stage in Milo's evolution, are his attacks considered magical yet?
Doesn't say. Doesn't say on any of his.
I think we determined last time that it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think it is yet.
But it says
There
next
will be a
time.
point where it will be. I don't think it is right
Because
now.
I'm looking at his teenager stage and it says bite, melee, weapon, attack. Doesn't say
How many
it's magical.
Are there 2 more stages after this, or 1 more stage after this?
So at 11th level is when he transforms into teenager.
Okay, so he's not at teenager stage. What's after teenager? Is there another stage after that?
After teenager stage, he's an adult.
Is there anything more past that?
Nope, you just have 15 plus, he's an adult
All right.
stage.
I may not have written it on there. My intent was that he becomes magical when he becomes a teenager.
Oh, okay. 'Cause yeah, I'm looking through all the teenager stuff.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything.
He notices
magical.
from his first attack that he connects, but it doesn't seem to do anything to the stone at all.
Okay. Then
It's like
Milo's
hard rock.
Milo's just gonna be there for more support.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Shae is going to pokey poke with her rapiers.
Gotcha. And both of those are magical?
Yes. First attack is a 19.
Yep.
Second attack is a 16.
Does not get there.
Okay.
Just shy.
It's a D8. Does necrotic damage do anything to it? Seeing if I need to roll my D4 or not.
It doesn't. Yeah, go ahead and roll that. I mean, you need to roll it, and I'll tell you if it does. You just tell me how.
7 points of slashing damage or piercing damage, and then 4 points of necrotic.
Yeah. So neither one of those seem to be now. Yeah. So 11 total.
Yes.
Alrighty. Now we're up to Sindri.
I'm actually going to hold my position, but I'm going to attempt my psychic lance attack against it,
Okie dokie.
which is an intelligence save, DC 18.
Gotcha. It automatically fails, but it also automatically does nothing to it. Apparently, you hit it with the spell, and it seems to do nothing. You get the sense that it must be immune to psychic damage.
Okie dokie.
And then
I will just say to everyone, just in case they didn't notice what I was doing, psychic doesn't seem to work against it.
gotcha. You say it out loud. Gotcha. All right. Do you have a question, Nate?
Nope. Sindri did something that did not require my question. I was gonna ask, would I need an arcane check to identify whether or not that functioned well? But Sindri just said that it didn't. So
Yeah. Since he, Okay. All right. Now we're back to the top of the round. Merrik.
Okay. Sorry. This is a bit of a mechanics question. Because he's considered large,
Yeah.
if I were to cast Lightning Bolt, would any of my allies be technically within that additional 5 feet? Because it's within 5 feet of the line.
No, you can target them with a lightning. You can target it with a lightning bolt without hitting them.
Okay, cool. Because that's precisely what I'm gonna do.
Gotcha.
We're gonna give it a shot. It's another deck save. I know there's that magic thing, but
It does because the thing seems rather kind of cumbersome. It's not exactly the quickest thing.
Yeah.
Again, because it has magic resistance, I'm rolling 2 die. And the DC is what again?
18.
-1 is 19. Okay, so it did barely succeed on its saving throw.
It'll take half damage.
Okay. Roll it up, sir. What, 8d6, right?
6. Upcast it at 4th level, so it's 9.
Ah, nice.
Both my dice rolled 2s. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's why I don't like them. Oh, was that a? You know what?
Hey, at least his d20 rolls hot.
Right.
That actually makes more difference. Like, chip damage is better than 0 damage.
Yeah, all of BT's dice roll below 10 for on the d20s.
99% of the time.
Even with the new dice?
Yep.
Nah, they'll get better. Just give them time to get warmed up and acclimated to you.
So 10,
10.
Give him kisses, dude.
30, 30. It's 5, 5, 10.
So 10,
10,
20,
20. Yeah.
30. Yep.
Yeah. So 33 on the dice.
Okay, so 16 points of damage.
Oh.
It did seem to, like, it doesn't seem to be resistant to
The damage.
that particular damage type. But
It's just because of the magic in itself. Is the,
because it's because it made it save, where it sort of somehow it just twisted its big stony body and didn't get completely hit by it.
it deflected just enough off of its rotund features.
Yeah, exactly. It's I like the way you put that, rotund features. All right.
Yeah.
Now, anything else?
It seems to be resistant-ish to magic, so I imagine brute force might be useful. I'll just say that out loud.
Cool. Thyra.
With that, Thyra's going to first. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I have passed my turn, and I will maintain past my turn.
Oh, did you mean to do a bonus action?
Yeah, because I had the meteors up. Because they're concentration.
Oh, that's a bonus action?
saved
That's
me.
okay.
He
She
saved
hasn't
me.
done anything yet. So,
I have
do you want to shoot it with another meteor or two?
Yeah, another 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a bonus action? That's pretty cool. I like that.
As a bonus action after I cast them, I can send them.
All right.
So, 18 is the DC for Dex. Again.
All right.
Nope, not doing it.
The first one
I'm
fails,
just gonna grab a drink.
and the second one fails. So,
That was far better than the last roll. Collectively, 18 damage.
nice. And fire seems to hit it, doesn't do extra, but it does.
It's not resistant to fire.
It's not resistant to fire or lightning from what you can tell. But it's completely immune to psychic, according to Sindri. All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna swing.
Yeah. make your
With
attacks.
advantage. With advantage.
Yes.
Thank God for the advantage.
Oh,
I rolled
Why was
one.
one of them a 1?
18 plus 9 to hit. No, 18 plus 20. 29 to hit for the first attack.
Roll that second one.
And 26 to hit for the second. Wait. $17. 20. So 20 points of damage for the first one.
Yep. Wow, really?
Yeah. So I get an extra d6 because I'm in Giant Smite form.
Right.
And 20 points of damage for the second one.
Nice. Very good.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Oh, it recharged. Okay. On its turn, it's gonna do things in reverse order. It's gonna do that eye flashy thing on you again. Go ahead and roll me another Wisdom saving throw.
Poisoned it.
12.
12.
All right, you suddenly feel like space and time have warped around you in such a way that you just are moving like one of those dream. I know it's been a while since you've had a dream, but it's like you're moving through molasses. It feels like the air is thick liquid, and you're just it's all
Liquid.
Love how out of context that is for some people that don't know that I don't have dreams when I sleep at night.
yeah. So basically, you're slowed. You get a new save at the end of each of your turns. When you're slowed, that means you can't take reactions. Your speed is halved, and you can only take one attack on your turn. And another creature attacks you twice. Why am I rolling with advantage?
Doesn't it also
Let me
reduce
re-roll
my
that.
AC or
Yeah. What was that?
doesn't it also like reduce my AC or something?
I thought it did, but this version it doesn't specifically say that in here. So,
Okay.
like, I guess it's not the actual slow spell.
I was gonna say, as a player, to separate knowledge, it feels more like an effect rather than the spell.
Right.
Because I was thinking, I'm like, ooh, could I dispel magic? But like, I'd imagine he's not casting. He doesn't look like a caster, so it
Right.
feels more like an ability.
Yeah.
So the AC thing is different.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you still dispel magic because it is a magical effect, right?
The first one's gonna hit, and the second attack is gonna miss. $23 points of damage.
23.
Yep. I mean, it didn't crit you this time, so.
Yeah.
And it's done. Now, Shae, you're up.
Shae is going to swing.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is an 18.
Mm-hmm.
That hit.
Yes.
Okay. Second attack does not hit with a 13. Bonus action, or not, yeah, bonus action, third attack with my offhand.
Okay. And that's magical too?
Yes.
What is that, the mace? Or?
No, I have
they're
a
both rapiers.
Yeah, I have a rapier that does an extra d4 necrotic damage main hand, and then just a regular +1 rapier offhand. 17 plus 8 for that bonus.
Yeah. So you're if you guys heard me say at the very beginning of the fight when she hit it with a 17, that's your number. That's your target.
Okay. So I need 2d8. and a D4.
Huh?
I said, my tooth itched. It didn't. I just.
13 plus 8. 21 piercing damage, and then 4 points of necrotic damage.
Yes.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sindri, you're up.
Oh, and
Oh, I'm sorry.
since Milo is not going to do anything this turn, he's just going to stand there looking menacingly.
Do you want him to try and grapple it? Sorry, that was metagaming.
That was very metagamey.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not likely to succeed, but it doesn't mean he
Yeah,
can't try.
it's like, isn't he a large creature and Milo's only a medium? No.
Okay. All right. Sindri.
Just like,
Given that Merrik said fireworks, Sindri is going to use Psychic Lance, but is going to use his Meta Magic to make it deal fire damage instead.
Nice. Very
Which
good.
means he instantly fails his intelligence save.
Yeah. Well, he fails it because, well,
What you said last time is why I was saying it.
yeah. Tell me about the spell. It's not like,
So, obviously I'm just changing what damage type it is, but the actual spell is you fire a Psychic Lance at the creature you see, or utter the name of if it's in range. If it fails its save, you deal 7d6, and the target is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
okay.
And
So,
takes half of it. Save.
I'll say this. It doesn't instantly fail. It's just got a -4 on its save. So I'm gonna roll
Okay.
it. What's your DC?
18.
Yeah, it instantly fails because even if I roll a 20, the best it can get is a 16.
Yep.
The thing is, I will say this: it does have condition immunities, in which case it can't be immobilized. Yeah. So, but the damage is all going to go through as fire damage.
That's why he was like, oh.
because of the way that Psychic Lance works and the like visually it feels like it's a more of a mental thing, and since you changed it to a fire, I imagine you just see smoke curling out of his ears.
What I was imagining was he swings his staff over and just this fire lance comes out at the top of the flame.
Yeah. Toasty.
Okay. That's 27 points of fire damage.
All right. Back to the top of the round. Merrik.
Did you just hard boil him?
I mean, I wouldn't notice straight away that he wasn't reactive to the effect, would I? Because I wouldn't see him move until
Right,
later.
not until his turn. You don't know he's not immobilized just yet. Well, no, I would say that
You know it wouldn't connect.
like he would have some sort of a different kind of like he'd slump if he were immobilized. In which case he's not. He's still kind of like
Okay. Merrik, it doesn't look like he's immobilized. Because Merrik would know my spell from us talking about it.
You're
All right. Well. All right. Let's overwhelm him then. Bonus action. I'm going to send the other 2 meteors at him.
okay.
Might as well.
First one succeeds.
Okay.
Second one fails.
Okay. First one, I rolled 4 total. Second one was 9. And then I am going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level, giving me a total of 4 rays to just bombard him. And those are to hits.
Okay.
Okay, so 4 total. So first one is going to be a natural 20.
Okie dokie.
Can you just keep track of that? Yep.
That first one's going to be enough to finish it off because it's at 12 hit points. And, well, I guess
2d6
technically
is 12.
speaking, you may not roll a 6 on the second. No, it's 2d6. So 2d6 maxed is automatically 12. So yeah, it's dead. You crumble it with your first salvo, and the statue breaks apart and crumbles to a pile of rock.
Thyra dispels her giant's might and shrinks back down to normal.
Thank you.
She looks beat the fuck up. Just saying. Beat the fuck. There's some feathers flying, like lying around too, you know? Just.
There's some feathers lying around.
Some of the. Yeah, I was going to say he's going to take some of the rock, but
You
while
get
he's
16
picking up
hit
some of the
points
rock
back.
samples, he'll pick up the feathers, noticing them.
So people were talking over each other. Let's start off.
Sorry.
You healed her for 16 hit points. Sindri's going to do what? BT?
Sindri's just going to gather some of the rock up to examine it later, just as like a couple of chunks of the rock.
Okay.
And also, since he's seen some feathers, he'll gather those up as well.
Merrik will pick up 2, if he can.
Do you need
Sure.
another heal?
I'm going to say
Druid?
Merrik would know he's got fair share on my stuff.
You need another heal?
Yeah, I'm at 44 out of 97 right now.
3rd level cure wounds.
Well, that's a lot of.
20.
Hey.
And now you stand before yet another door with the same sigils and the same warning and the same magical seals.
Shae doesn't like this no tricks guy.
I believe none of us like this.
Player question.
Yeah.
In the previous room with the Spirit Naga, we had another door that was the archway with the door. This one looked like it was an actual door, not the back of one like the previous room.
No, this one is just like that one.
Just like the previous room.
Yep.
Okay. It was the one on the opposite side that looked similar, that was a functional door.
Right.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. I wanted to make sure, 'cause I couldn't remember if it was, we just proceeded forward through the, this first and then, okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna have, what's the intelligence of each of the characters? Obviously, I know that Merrik's is like 20. He's the smartest.
It's
And
20.
10.
Here,
what's your intelligence, Sarah?
she said 10.
10.
Oh.
And Sindri?
14.
14. All right. Actually, I guess technically you still roll really well. Everybody roll me an intelligence saving throw. like it's a check, so it's
Is it an intelligence check or
Wait,
is it a saving throw?
Yeah.
Do you have intelligence as a proficiency?
No,
Then it doesn't matter.
But,
It's
I mean,
intelligence.
Well,
I do have the cloak of protection that adds to my saving throws. That's why.
That's what you're
same.
saying.
Yeah, my saving throw is 11 for a saving throw, which is very different than doing an intelligence check.
You mean 11 to add?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For a saving
no.
throw.
No, you're right. It's just an intelligence check, so
Okay.
you don't get to add the cloak into it.
Okay.
What'd you get?
16.
Gotcha. And Sindri.
10.
Thyra.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Merrik.
Making sure. 12.
Really?
I rolled a 7 and I only have plus
Wow.
5.
So dice are like, I got the highest rolls and we just had to go straight off of our dice, dude. That's great.
Yeah. I'm gonna give
love that.
Merrik advantage because he's also, and actually I'm gonna give Sindri advantage too since he's from this world. Both of you.
Roll another die.
D20.
What? Oh,
Did you do better or worse? I mean.
Oh, I did better. I did. I rolled an 8.
Oh, you rolled
15.
good. What, Sindri?
15 for me this time.
So what's the highest one so far?
16's with me.
This is hilarious and ironic. All right. So Shae, it dawns on you right after you said what you said, about not liking this place or whatever, and not liking this Nothrak guy.
It's no tricks guy.
No tricks guy. No, it's no Thrax, but you call him no tricks.
Yep.
It occurs to you, based upon this design and everything that's been going on, that you don't think that, you think this is more like a place to imprison him, not a place that he wanted to be put in. So all of this stuff that's been here to stop you guys, you just suddenly have this epiphany, this kind of realization. Maybe what you guys are in is a place that's designed to keep this guy in, and that you're what you said doesn't exactly apply, because it's not like he was the one who designed this. Somebody else did. Somebody else put him in here. So do you say that out loud?
Yes.
So let's hear you roleplay it. Sindri has a question first, though. Or BT.
I was just going to say, technically, wouldn't everyone have advantage on that save because it's been telling us not to free him the entire way through this?
No, the reason I gave you guys advantage is because you're the arcane guys, so you're used to this kind of thinking, and also he's arcane, right? So, you are too, but technically he's like, your arcane is natural. His The reason I gave you advantage is because you're from this world. But I appreciate you asking. But yeah, that would have been the kind of thing.
Every single room has said, don't free him, basically.
Yeah. So let's hear you roleplay that.
So Shae finishes up healing Miss Thyra, and she's like, I don't like this no tricks guy. They had a thought. Everybody, she had a thought.
Go ahead.
What if this place is actually a prison and we weren't supposed to kill all this stuff? What if this was created to keep the no tricks in instead of him creating it himself? Themselves? Whatever they are.
That would make sense.
So we should leave.
As much as I want to. If he's imprisoned in this place, and others know about this place, some dumbass is gonna actually let him out and not deal with the problem.
It's rational thinking.
Unfortunately.
Or possibly make a deal with him.
Perhaps.
A
In this-
deal.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is Nothrix. I wonder if he's some kind of
And let's face it,
elder
on my
being.
world, someone that's potentially evil enough to get locked up in a place like this, they're gonna thrive on my planet.
So
Slaves
You've
and
never
all
heard
that lot.
stories? Have you ever heard stories of Nothrix?
No, you guys already asked that before, and he said no.
That's okay. That's right.
I mean, this
Seriously?
probably seems like the time to check then. Do you want me to do the legend lore?
Well, here's the thing.
I can recover
that's-
it, but that's a big resource.
That's true. And it would allow me to not waste even more time. Yeah, it's the trick though, is the amount of time Shae's on a clock, unfortunately.
I mean,
With
what if this no tricks guy is super uber powerful? Shae learned a new word thanks to the oracle.
Uber.
Uber means great. But yeah, what if they're like super uber powerful and we can't defeat them, and we release them anyways?
Also fair.
I will say this. I know some people have a really skewed perspective of this, but at that point, it will be somebody else's problem, not ours. So,
Yeah, true.
unfortunately.
There is one thing that comes to mind, and I don't particularly like this option,
Yeah.
but one of us could press the emergency and inform everyone what's going on here, that there's someone purposely been imprisoned, rather than setting him free. And
No, I see what you're saying. However, there's a reason why runners are being sent here. They're going to want it regardless, and I imagine they expect us to deal with it.
that's my imagining on the matter as well.
So, we'll succeed together, or we'll die together.
I mean, that's always been the case.
Okay, I had another thought. What if
Yes,
they
Shae?
sent us here to release him anyways?
I don't think they would send us here to release whatever this is without us destroying it.
There's so many of those, what's it called, conspiracy theories that Jay has been reading on the Oracle. Not like she believes all of them, but some people it's crazy. But
I mean, there are a lot of people who wear copper hats. I get it, but because I don't think aluminum's a thing, right? Aluminum.
on
it's
Progenitica?
not
But
a
it was
thing.
Sure
cold
would.
steel.
Huh?
Cold steel.
No,
helmets
yeah, aluminum wouldn't be a thing. Yeah.
For the magical
Yeah.
properties.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say there is merit to some context of conspiracy theories. However,
Did you just
a lot
say
of
there's
people
some merit to some conspiracy theories? Or did I mishear that?
He said
You
merit.
misheard that. I said merit.
BT knows that.
Oh, sorry.
Sometimes
Mr. Sindri, do you
can
have
get
selective hearing?
what?
No, I just know that Mr. Merrick does kind of like himself a bit. At times.
I'm sorry I interrupted you, Mr. Merrick.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
sorry.
It's okay.
Kind of went wandering there.
Yeah, that airship
Mentally.
is off track now. Anyway, so problems. Shae, you're essentially on a timeline until we figure out how to fix that. 2, it'll take me 2 hours each time just to make it through one of these fucking doors. So we can either sit here for 8 hours, regain some resources, and I don't have to spend 2 hours in every goddamn room. Or we spend 2 hours in every goddamn room and hope for the best.
Player question?
Yeah,
What did we do with the owl statue?
Merrick has it.
Yeah.
He carries it with
Did
him.
we
The effigy.
make it into anything yet? Because I know there was some form of plan to
Yeah, you
do
did.
something with it.
Yeah, you did. You turned it into a brooch.
Those-
That's what I was trying
Yeah.
to remember.
Yeah, no, it's proudly displayed.
So, isn't it you and Sindri working together to open the doors with your...
Yeah, but
Yes.
So that would mean that both of you'd have to expend resources to open the door.
Yeah, how many spell slots do you have left for your Dispel? Is it Dispel Magic and
And knock.
the Knock?
A third level and a second level.
Yeah, how many spell slots do you have left, Sindri?
I've got one more Dispel Magic left.
You don't have any more knocks left.
No, he'd have to craft yet another scroll.
Or we could rest and
Yeah.
you can just have it as a spell. Yeah. I think that we should rest.
If we're going to rest, then it would make sense to use the legend lore then.
Correct. So we can go prepared tomorrow.
And maybe we can see if we can actually take on this no tricks guy.
Because I do think it's best that we eliminate him if he's that big of a threat.
Oh, I mean, if he's that big of a threat, shouldn't we let the corporation know and they can send in a higher level team to take care of No Tricks?
You don't have faith that we could at least give it a shot?
Oh, I could probably do it, but I don't want us to die.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because, you know, Shae's trying to remain calm after being cursed. Shae doesn't want to get cursed again.
And to be clear, you'd only have to rest 8 hours, and it's only been probably, I don't know, 20 minutes, at most an hour since you've been. No, you've searched around, you've taken time. You've probably been in this tomb for an hour since you got wounded. So.
Well, at least 3.
Oh, that's right.
2
And then
hours.
plus the 2. Yeah. So. It's whatever you guys want to do.
If we're going to rest, I'd probably suggest Thyra use one of the lids off the coffins and prop it against the gap in the door, just a blockade.
That's not a bad idea.
'Cause I don't think they're coming in the main door.
The cleanest room would be the middle room, where you fought the Naga.
Because he went
I
to
thought-
Ash.
Yeah, because I figured how long we've been searching and testing and all of that stuff. I figured we've been here for a lot longer.
Now I'm thinking probably like at most 4 hours. Not even that long, because I'm more like between 3 and 4 hours.
To be fair, each fight's less than a minute.
Exactly.
I know.
All right. So Thyra puts one of the coffin lids up against the crack to try to dissuade anybody else from trying to come on in. Sindri does the legend lore, and Merrik writes in his book.
All right, I take it you all are gonna come in here to do all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, as we come back into this room, when the spirit Naga appeared, you said it came up from underneath, like a platform raised.
No.
Or did it?
No, it was on.
materialize?
The platform was there, and there was a strange green glow, an aura there that it suddenly
materialized.
It materialized in
Got it.
glow.
Okay. Didn't know if it came up or not. All right, never mind. Continue. Carry on.
All right. You're really surprised. Of course, you haven't used this too often, and it's a special spell that you got, Sindri.
Yep.
But you cast the spell, and the same kind of stuff happens to you, like has happened before. The way we described it, with the swirling around you, and your eyes going glowing, and you're just kind of attuning and getting in touch with the universal knowledge. But you're kind of surprised that there doesn't seem just similar to the Deathstalker, not quite as bad as that, but like it feels like there's not a lot of information about Nothrax, almost as if it was purposely taken out of like knowledge circles. Like it feels like there's pieces missing of what should be understanding and knowledge of this being. But what you do get a sense of is that you get images of a group of, people coming together and to face this being who looks like just a very like, you don't see him so much as you get a sense that they're all facing off against this dark figure named Nothrax that had incredible magical powers and was they described Nothrax as a blight and a curse, and somebody who had amassed power and stolen it from others. And it took a team of mages, a lot of mages and scholars from the past to come up with this scheme to build this place and somehow trick him into it, and then, lock him in after they, somehow defeated him. That's about all you get. Just that it does confirm your kind of hypothesis that you guys have come up with, that whoever this guy was, somebody wanted him locked away and buried forever.
That's what I'll retell rather than me
Sure.
summarizing.
Yeah, you should share all that with everybody. Actually, I'll make it simple. We could say that while you're in the legend lore state, Raven's Edge kind of does this thing where he just sort of telepathically shares your experience with everybody. So you all got to see it. And yeah, it seems like I said, it seems like that they purposely scoured this guy from history.
Excuse me.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on the fact that it seems like even magic's been removed from being able to find out about him. That's definitely not something that you would expect.
Yeah. What a fucking fox, man.
All right.
You really think there'd be a way to contact back home to just let people have a message within this piece of shit?
I'm working on that, okay? There's a lot that I've got going on inside my brain.
I wonder if we paid for one of those more up-to-date, more technical and advanced ones that Grimbane's got. If that'd have more features we could use while we're out here.
I don't
I
know.
remember him saying his was more advanced than ours.
We probably have to rise in our ranks.
Well, he said he bought it, so...
Yeah, well, we bought things from an arms dealer.
Fair point.
Yeah. And there are doors we can't go behind. Like this one.
He better have those fucking doors open when we see him.
Well, I'm gonna get started on
Druid has a question.
correcting this.
Oh, you can get started on your thing.
Yeah, I am just putting myself in the spot where I, as Fate and as Merrik, I have nothing else to contribute RP-wise, so.
So yeah, you're doing your shit. As we're like resting and stuff, like just before we go into a rest, Thyra is going to just kind of be like to Gorn Havar. Seeking advice on how to move forward. Kind
So
of
you're
thing.
gonna try and meditate in commune
Before
with
resting.
your ancestors.
Yeah. Seeking advice on how to move forward because she's very conflicted.
That was such a hard life.
Oh, I get it. Oh, the baby.
So difficult being the booth. I just go for walks, I snack, I sleep. Repeat. And I pee 27 times a day.
The chicken poops literally every 20 minutes. You can count it. Like, you can time it. You could, like, it's so predictable. Goddamn.
The only kind of you don't get. I'm gonna actually have you roll a I don't know.
Religion.
No.
Insight?
Roll a. Is there a concentration check in 5th ed?
It's a constitution check.
Yeah. Yeah. They made con saves.
Yeah. It's going to be 10, minimum 10 or
Yeah.
half the damage taken, whichever's bigger.
But that's
For
for
a concentration check.
Well, yeah, but you can concentrate in other ways too.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make me a concentration check. Because you have to concentrate to meditate. I mean, it's a type of concentration. It's actually a letting go, but it requires a special kind of concentration to truly let go and not let your mind wander.
Raiders. Perfect.
Raiders, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. We normally are chat dark during the RP, but we of course like to break it for Raiders.
Who raided in?
Looks like we got raided in by Perfect Rain.
Hello, Perfect Rain.
Right on. Looks like they were playing Hollow Knight. Hell yeah.
Wait, is that your daughter? Is Perfect Rain your daughter, Havoc?
Holy
That is
crap.
Havoc's daughter.
That's amazing.
Nice.
Hi. Thank you for the raid.
That's my niece. That's my niece then.
That's funny.
Welcome in.
Welcome, Raiders. Hey, Yoken's here. That's awesome.
Does that technically mean she's related to Naboo then?
Yes. Because that's my nephew.
It could be different sides of the family.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Thank you for coming, guys. We're going to get back into the RP and go chat dark again, but I really appreciate you all. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. We'll take great care of your folks.
Perfect Rain, if you just pop into my chat ever, you're automatically getting VIP. Just know that. Sanga?
Do you have any VIP slots left?
What did you roll on your concentration check?
Oh, 13.
13. All right. Unfortunately, you were not concentrating well enough to get any kind of guidance.
Okay.
As accurately demonstrated. I mean, calling it like I see it.
All righty.
Don't give me that.
So I will share this.
Another raid. Alex.
Oh, it's Alex. Alex with the raid.
Alex came in with a raid too? Oh my God,
He
double raid.
Yes.
Alex, what you been doing? Hello, buddy. Playing some Oblivion. Oh man, I love that game. I'm looking forward to Sky Oblivion and or the Oblivion remaster, whichever comes first.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow,
Yeah.
Super Via.
I'm boycotting the remaster. Sky
Yeah.
Oblivion all the way.
I mean, like the remaster is not going to be better, I don't think, than Sky Oblivion would anyway. So,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong. I mean, who knows?
More win for them.
I mean, let's face it, modders make the game better than Bethesda does, so...
Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true. Welcome, Alex
they had to
and
retexture
folks.
all of the anyways, sorry, I'm done.
That's right. Thank you all. We're going to jump back into the RP here.
She just failed her concentration check again.
She failed her concentration check. Yeah. Hey, but it's a nice distraction when raiders come in, especially from great friends like Alex. So.
In Havoc.
And Havoc.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean,
Oh, I know.
So
I love addicts.
Does Thyra mention that she struggles with the concentrating?
No. Because she doesn't mention that she's trying to commune anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, she does her own thing on her rest, and like you guys would probably know when you can tell when she's meditating or whatever. But
Yeah.
We just know to stay the fuck away from her.
so I will say this: you're kind of surprised because after your meditation and concentration kind of fail, you get this strange sensation of a slowly building dread welling up inside you. Not like terrified, run screaming, just like a quiet spookiness. Something that Thyra's not really used to is fear. But I mean, because technically you're technically immune, right, to magical fear, right?
No.
That was never mind. I was thinking about.
Yeah, you're thinking of Onion. That's why she's raging.
No, I was thinking of Fern, because didn't she end up becoming immune to fear
Fern was
magically?
immune to fear, yeah, as well.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, Thyra is not like culturally and like, you know, she's not used to feeling. She experiences it, but yeah, this is a
Different.
kind of a slow, quiet feeling of fear welling up inside you. Does everybody else do?
Jay is
we're
just
gonna
sitting in
book.
some corner, petting Milo and just humming some sort of song she heard on Toxic.
You guys are going to take an 8-hour rest, which means a sleep. Are you guys going to set the usual watch?
I'll do first watch. And Merrik will do last watch, I assume.
All right.
Or do you want to do first watch because you're doing the scroll? No. I don't know.
I'm not doing scrolls. It's just a regular night.
Oh yeah, just swapping out so you're fine.
Are you going to choose more than one spell slot of not this time? Or what? What was your plan? Or you didn't have it at all chosen for that day, did you?
Correct. Yeah. So I'm just adding it to my prepared list for this go around because.
Well, don't wizards have to pick how many slots that they have for the
Yeah.
spell?
No.
You just
No,
pick what
it
spells
just-
you have, and then you
Yeah.
can
It
use
falls
whatever
under
slots
second
you
level.
want.
Yeah, because it's second level.
Oh, that's a
I
lot different than it
technically-
was. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
3.5, when a wizard chooses their, I was telling somebody something wrong the other day, then I didn't realize 5th Ed broke that too. In 3.5, a wizard, like, you pick the spells and their number based upon the number of slots that you have. Like, so if you have 4 4th level spell slots and you want to get, 2 of one spell and 2 of another, you have to pick that many slots of the spell.
I can safely say if we ever play 3.5, I'm not being a caster.
You're not gonna. No, that's just
Just
wizards,
fuck
not
that.
sorcerers, by the way.
All right.
Sorcerers are
Fuck
just
that.
like they are in fifth ed, basically.
Yeah.
Except 5th ed also has the whole sorcery points, which doesn't exist in 3.5. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we just get just flat level of spells, spell slots, and then with my prepared spells, I can just prepare whatever I want, and they'll fall within the category. So it's smart not to take and hold a bunch of like 4th and 5th level spells because then you lose your list of usability. But
So you're saying
no.
that if you have 4 slots to cast, I don't know. I just need to. That's fine. I'll just take your word for it for now.
I have 3 second level spell slots because that's all you get.
Gotcha. I don't know. For some
Technically,
reason,
I can
I didn't
upcast
realize
knock.
that they had changed.
But-
Like that seems pointless to me then, because then a wizard is no different than a sorcerer.
I have so many more spells at my disposal though.
Yeah, he's got a massive spell list in
I have a
comparison to what I
huge
can
spell list
choose.
right now.
No, I understand
can
that.
choose
I guess what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
then why would anybody ever be a sorcerer?
Because meta magic.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway,
Better meta magic than what I got. 'Cause-
Especially because ours is homebrewed meta magic.
Well, let's move on.
Well,
So,
Divinity Magic Adept is anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
Normally it's just 2 points and that's it.
So your 8-hour rest goes uneventful because this place is quiet as a tomb.
I think I just heard a drum kit fall off a cliff.
Here, I'll move back to, since we're still sort of in RP mode, I'll move back.
Shae stopped during her 4 hours after she's awakened from her meditation. Did Shae remember to pause the subscribe and save?
Because that was what you were thinking of. That's all right.
We just come back and there's like 5 controllers.
There's like all these Zonima boxes in front of our door. Like, Shae, what did you order? Stuff?
Bears.
I imagine with our breakfast, Shae has coffee, right? When we get up, cool. Merrik is just gonna hold his cup of coffee, still have it in hand when we go address this third door.
All right.
He is right now very much the embodiment of the dude. He's just like, oh, fucking stuff. I got my coffee. It's like, oh, I get this
Right
one.
on.
All right.
So you're gonna cast Knock while
Yep.
Sindri casts
I
Dispel
dispel
Magic?
at the same time.
Yeah. All right. Ready?
3rd level spells.
And the door is magically unsealed. Of course, you would ritually cast Detect Magic first to make sure, and and then you did confirm it. So, and it is the magic on the door is gone now.
But what you'll have
Just-
noticed is Sindri cast it this time.
Oh, Merrik was down.
What I'm
there
going to
with
do
my coffee.
is, where it ended here, obviously I'm out of mat, so I'm going to continue it
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
We have a sprinting dog that's sleeping.
oh. You catch those wascally rabbits.
There was just little twitches and then the front paw went. Whew.
Got him.
Chasing the rabbits and the foxes and the stuff in his dreams.
He's probably more likely chasing beagles or spaniels. They're the only dogs that he ever interacts with. All the rest he ignores. Racist dog.
A breedist.
Breedist.
I don't like those words.
That was not fun.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
sorry.
So you find it interesting. It's a strange kind of design. This last room looks just like this room, only in reverse. This middle room was almost like a, well, was it 1, 2,
Middle
3,
room.
4, 5, 6? It's what, an octagon? No, pentagon?
8 is
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is an octagon. This was a square, but this is actually just like that first room. And, except, oh, I screwed up. Nope. I got so excited I was getting ahead of myself.
But yeah, Shae apologizes to Mr. Merrik when she hands him the coffee and saying, sorry, it's instant. Because that's how Shae get back.
I don't think
Coffee's
you would
better than no
pack
coffee.
instant coffee because it's something that wouldn't exist in this world.
No, but Mr. Merrik
Magical
needs his
coffee.
coffee.
It's literally you just add water and it's magically coffee.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Shae made her own little coffee bags.
Grandpappy with 1,000 biddies.
Uh-oh, did Druid and Fate just kind of froze?
oh, they did.
have frozen.
Can we hear you guys? Hello? Oh, they're
Yeah,
no, we're
frozen
good.
now.
We're good.
Yep.
Yes, thank you, Grandpappy, for the bits.
Appreciate you. How'd it go? Go Diamonds! All right. So what you see is another hallway, just like the other. But this one's a bit different. It doesn't open up into a room. There's another sealed door with the same crap on it.
Sindri, if you did the ritual detect magic, I imagine you can still see if that door is magic.
Yeah, it's. Oh, he doesn't have detect
Identical.
magic. I thought you were the one.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? When did you take that? Okay.
That's what he said before.
It was
he
the one that I
started.
didn't swap last time because I fucked up and didn't realize that I had more to do on my.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. So he's the one with detect magic. He denotes, yes, it is glowing with the magical seals. The same abjuration and whatever the other.
Same blue glow in the same place.
It's the same blue glow.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at that floor and go, pretty sure.
Actually, this time he tells you the floor is glowing as well.
This entire bit looks horrible. Floor's glowing. What? That wall's glowing.
And who has what's everyone's passive perception?
17.
13.
16.
That's a 12.
The 16 and the 17 notice kind of a thick slit in the wall over here and here.
Mr. Merrik, are you sure you want to see who this no tricks person is?
I'm also starting to become skeptical that we should continue.
Because to Shae, it seems like this place is trying to make us use all of our resources before we get to whoever this no tricks person is.
The problem is, we've disabled possibly half of what's in here. Which means it's nowhere near as safe as it was previously.
And Raven's Edge pipes in and says, and perhaps even more than half, who knows?
Exactly. It might be directly through that door for all we know. Which poses the question of, can he get out with just those little bits? I presume he already would. Silly question, I suppose. I don't know. Either ways, we've taken down defenses to keep him in here. Yes? Can I help you?
I mean,
Save us, Naboo! Save us!
I just got a mlem to my arm.
we've already come this far.
I know. If we keep going, I do think that we should prepare and plan a swift exit.
Agreed. All right.
Question, those archways back there, you don't think we'd be able to, like, force damage our way through the wall or anything, would you? I've never really played around with force damage before, so I don't really know.
It'd take quite the effort. Imagine this is pretty well constructed, and if our our suspicions are correct, or rather Shae's intuition, that this being something to keep somebody in, I'd imagine just some simple force damage would not topple the brick. So, I'm pretty sure in theory it would work, but just not currently beyond our capabilities.
Just a thought,
what-
because we've just gone in a
Yes.
straight line and they're obviously blocking something going to the offshoot.
Here's the thing. I'm no expert on dungeons like this, or tombs really, but when you construct something that is hard to get out of, you might need to construct a way for you to get out during
And then
construction.
seal it up on your way out.
Yeah,
I get that.
it may not even really be something that is not to say important, but you know, there's not a bunch of corpses littered around as if the builders were left here too. So they left somehow.
So, what do we want to do?
Oh, I'm just gonna look at the floor and just be like, I'll do it, and then just dispel magic on the floor. I'm just gonna.
Wow. Raid from
Sizzling
Brett.
raid.
Hey, Sizzling, how you doing? It's our third raid today. Thank you for coming. Welcome in, Brett.
Sizzle Mad D&D.
We can continue forward. I don't have a good feeling.
I don't think if any of us have had a good feeling since we came here, Thyra. I mean, let's face it, the first thing that happened to Shae. That kind of set the tone for this place.
I mean, yeah.
All right, so you dispel
sure.
magic. You're pretty
Yeah.
sure that what you dispelled was the magical trigger for the trap, and eyeing it like, I don't know, it's up to you if you want to go investigate it. Now,
Can we use Raven's Edge again, Thyra, to try and to give it a whack while we're stood back?
Absolutely. And then I'll just like lift up and like release Raven's Edge to do whatever it is that.
he floats into the room. I take it this is what you want, and he pokes at the floor in the center. It doesn't appear to
much.
be activating anything at this moment.
And I lift my hand for him to return.
He comes back. Do you step in the room to observe the slits?
I do.
You, the slits go all the way up the wall. I guess I didn't describe, but
I figured.
you figured, yeah. And kind of peering in, one side seems empty, the other side seems to have strange, at first you think it's a strange sheet of metal, then you realize it's basically a giant pendulum blade that would slice across the room. You know, Skyrim style, only way bigger than the ones in Skyrim.
Nice try.
Bane of my existence always.
Yeah.
Now, I just want to say, you know what? As I'm standing here looking at this. Listen. Don't get me wrong.
Squat.
Yeah. Now, I understand everyone's hesitation moving forward. And if this was something that was to hold somebody back, as powerful as he may be, why are these traps so mundane?
They are pretty standard, considering we came across a heavily enchanted cold steel door to trap that demon.
Don't
So-
get me wrong.
I will say, Sindri, go ahead and roll me a history check. You get advantage since this is your world.
That's a 16.
So and that was with advantage?
Yes.
You get the idea, I mean, that's fine. It's 15 was the target. You get the idea that you kind of remember a little bit of your, history of your world somewhat, and you think that if it was old enough, if this was far back enough, this is old enough, then what's going on is they were probably at the limits of their technology.
So, in answer to that, Merrik, I think with the age of this place, this is probably as far as they could technologically build.
I mean, that's fair. It seems like a lot of the resistance that we have, we've dealt with worse.
I concur with that.
Not to diminish the potential threat beyond.
I am
But-
curious what's in the final room, though, because, like we learnt through the law spell, there was multiple scholars and mages that locked him up there.
I will also say, in a way, not to discredit your guys' feelings, but if it's as old as it is, if this is as old as it is, and this is the capability of the technology, they might not have been as capable as we are now back then. Perspective is interesting. Again, not to diminish this threat, but I don't particularly feel we are out of our league.
Then continue.
I'm still under the perspective that it's probably better that we're here than just some random raider from the desert. Because there's no doubt if it was someone like that, he'd get out and that's it. The planet's gone. If he's as bad as we think he is.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, okay.
Well, wouldn't that be if the raider knew how to open these magical doors?
True, but we have kind of severely negated our way through, so it wouldn't take a bright spot to get just these last few doors, presuming we're nearly there at this point.
Not to mention, with enough time and effort, you probably could mine through these walls. This is
Also
far
fair.
enough away that, no one's really going to look.
And let's not forget that, unfortunately, my planet has a lot of slaves. And what would you do if you're a rich person trying to get into a tomb that you know is trapped? You're not going to
Hire
send the
somebody.
important people in first, are you?
No.
I trust your guys' judgment. I just needed to share the feelings that I had.
Trust me, the feelings are shared. I just feel the worry of the opposite happening and someone else letting free is a greater worry.
And I concur. Continue.
You ready, Merrik? Yeah.
All right. So, you guys press on, moving forward with bravery and courage.
One level 3 spell.
Now, is that what I was going to draw? Like I said, like I was describing before, the room
This
is
room.
just like this one.
The funneled room. The reverse rocket.
Reverse rocket.
You know what I mean? It's like the landing, the pod that returns to the shuttle and what have you.
The only difference between this one and the other just to show this off because this is cool.
Nice.
Jinx.
This is what's in the center of the room.
I'm breaking the jinx. It's not like I have good luck to start with. Break the jinx, maybe it'll swap it.
Soon enough.
I'm assuming that you guys would be in front because you were there casting the spells, although technically you could do it from back here, I guess.
No, I'd be up on the door.
I would also be right up to the door.
Yeah.
right.
The other thing that I'm going to do is after casting the knock spell, I will snag my Pearl of Power and regain my 3rd level spell from the Dispel Magic.
Okay. Sindri's Detect Magic would still be going on because it lasts, what,
10 minutes.
10
10
minutes.
minutes? Yeah, so it would still be going on. He does not detect any magic coming from this thing. Except, yeah, that's right. Because Detect Magic doesn't see through things, right?
It can see through to a certain level.
Degree. Yeah, I would imagine it wouldn't be able
Can?
to see into that if there was any magic in there. It's way too thick. It's like 1 inch of material.
Oh, is that what it says? 1 inch material is the
Yeah, it's something along those lines.
I'm assuming it's like 1
spell.
inch
Is
of
the spell can
metal.
penetrate
1
most
foot of
barriers, but is
stone,
blocked by
1
1
inch
foot
of
of
metal.
stone, 1 inch of common metal. All right. So there are some. He notices certain parts. Basically, there's some glow coming from within the sarcophagus. It's huge, by the way. But when I say huge, not like huge D&D style huge, but I mean it's like a large sarcophagus, right? And you get the sense that it's
gargantuan.
yeah, but based upon the statue that's there, that seems to depict the person on top. You're not sure if that person on top is meant to depict the person inside, or
Is it just ornate?
meant to depict some sort of guardian or whatnot. Maybe it is. And then there's also that, but yeah.
We found with
Miss
us.
Thyra, can you use your specialness about you and see if not a demon?
Specialist. That's fantastic. That is fantastic.
Apart from Druid breaking down crying and that.
Shae's my favorite character in this campaign. I've not been shy about that saying.
So before she does that, did you guys want to take? Now we're at 2 hours in. Do you want to take the break
I
now?
was thinking, if nothing's immediately popping out, I think now would be a good time for a break because then we step in and then do the stuff.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Alrighty. I mean, all right, give it just a few more minutes because I think there's a more kind of
There's more for a break.
Yeah. Continue a little bit more, and it'll make sense here in just a second. Just
I can, Shae, but if it is behind total cover, I will not be able to sense it. But I will still do one.
Just to iterate, by the way, Thyra, something is magical in there.
If we pop the lid, I can tell you what it is.
If we don't pop the lid, I can tell you it's magical.
all right. So do you do your thing?
I'm still gonna do the divine sense as is.
How long does it
the
last?
room is. It's just.
It's a pulse.
Yeah, it's just like a.
So do you want to wait till
And that's
after
it.
they open it?
I can do it up to.
Proficiency. I
Yeah.
think is how it goes.
Yeah, so I have a couple of uses.
Okay.
So I could just do the initial pulse, and then once we do the lid, I can do a second one.
All right.
I'm happy
Well,
to
you
do both.
you pulse the room. You step in front of the guys and pulse the room, and you don't sense any undead or demons in
Yeah.
this room at all.
Is there any light in this room?
No,
Only coming from me,
just the light source
because I
from his
issue
staff.
bright light now.
I'll turn to the guys, or turn to the team. Would you like me to open this? Or do you want to check it for traps and such?
Yeah, I mean, so far you walked in and nothing's happened. However, I would imagine that this is probably not a good idea to just kick the lid.
Definitely worth checking before kicking the lid.
So
So
I
you
will,
guys, is everybody moving in then?
Yeah, Shae
yeah, I'm gonna
moves
cautiously
and
move
she
in, and I'm gonna
walks
walk
up to the
around, like
sarcophagus.
the whole way around the sarcophagus, see if there's anything written or any acknowledgement of what this is, who this could be.
So
And Sindri's
interestingly
gonna look
enough,
around
even though
those
it's
walls.
intricately carved and some of the best artwork you've ever seen, let alone from so long ago, there's no words, there's no arcane sigils, there's no runes, just artwork. It's just yeah.
Sindri's also going to check the walls just because there's been writing all the way through on various doorways.
The
and
walls
stuff.
are completely blank. And Merrik, I take it you're going to roll an investigation looking for traps? I'll just let you roll once, it's fine.
$25.
It is not trapped, but in your searching of it, you get the sense that like it's massively heavy. It would require either multiple people or a strong person to move the lid off.
Like a super strong Thyra.
Like Thyra, yeah, Thyra, exactly. Yeah. Like your Amazonian princess you got there. Oh, well, she's not Amazonian. She's obviously your
But you're
Nordic
saying she's
princess.
a princess.
That's funny.
She acts like it for sure. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry.
Given the lack of indication of who's in here, there's a good chance that this is our boy.
What'd you get on your roll?
25.
25. There are no traps on this.
There's also no more doorways anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Shae goes wandering around the room.
Oh, yeah. So Shae notices something weird about this wall here. No, I'm sorry. About this wall here.
Shae's
But you also
wandering.
notice something weird about this whole platform.
Mr. Merrik, there's some strange things going on in this room. They're very suspicious.
Suspicious.
Say that again.
Suspicious. First of all, this wall here is very, very suspicious, and the platform is very suspicious.
The closest thing I'm gonna look at and where I'm at is gonna be the platform.
I mean, you've investigated it. You're not really, although you were looking for traps, so.
You're just gonna
Give it another once over.
check.
Yeah,
Now
go ahead and roll
focused
investigation,
on-
this time looking for,
Suspects.
Anything out the ordinary.
24.
you're definitely sure that the whole platform, you know, the whole stone platform that the sarcophagus is sitting on probably moves, and there's something underneath it. You're not sure how to activate it yet. It must be from something within the sarcophagus.
Well, it definitely moves. Don't know how. Could be inside.
Shae's just kind of staring at the wall.
All right, let's look at the wall.
I'm not even gonna have you
This.
roll. You work quickly and find like, what's your minimum?
My minimum investigation, or my
Yeah.
passive.
Yeah, I don't think it's a passive, but yeah.
Well,
What's your
5th
minimum?
edition has passive investigation. My minimum investigation would be 14 if I rolled die. Passive investigation is 23 per 5th edition.
Oh,
Use whatever you want.
Hey,
So go ahead and roll it then. Just
Yeah.
roll a 2 or better.
No. I rolled a 4. So 17.
Yeah. You do find a secret door right here.
As in, like openable, or like, oh,
Yeah.
this is a spot for a door.
No, you can definitely open it. You figured out the mechanism how to open it and everything.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Shae, again, fantastic work. We have two options at the moment. We can either kick the lid, see what's inside and what's glowy, possibly figure out how this goes down, or we can go through this door.
I feel that we should check the sarcophagus, just in case.
All right. Shae, what's your thoughts?
And we could at least open the sarcophagus and see what's inside it. But Shae votes for the door.
So
I imagine you know what I'm going to ask you now, Sindri.
I'd say the secret door just because Shae was the one to pick up on it, so I'll go with her decision. As long as we do both, I don't really give a shit.
Man.
I'll go with the
Because Shae's logic is whichever way we go, one might lead to just another room and nothing else, and the other one may lead to other rooms. So we might as well start with the door, because if we got to figure out how the
You gotta do a whole new
stuff
level
works,
down there.
then it's gonna take some time.
We can do the door.
All right, so
And open the door.
you activate the door and open it up using like a hidden pressure stone, and you realize what's happening is this is a 5 foot by 5 foot hallway that goes the entire length of.
We've got a way out.
That was the way out, and with her 120 foot dark vision, she can see next to each one of these. Next to this, she wouldn't be able to see this far, but next to this door, there's a lever.
Well, now we know how they left after sealing everything. All right. Well,
Sarcophagus time?
looks like we're all right.
Kick the
Okay.
lid, Thyra.
Okay, real quick question, please. I know we're gonna have to kick it open. I know that in terms of resources, I mean, I'm not that far down, but Sindri, I don't know how you feel about it. Are you guys willing to give us a moment to be at tip-top shape?
Door? I don't see why not.
And then we can discuss the plan of attack.
It's a great time for a snack break.
Okay,
Shae starts pulling out all her.
cool.
All right, if
Maybe I
that's
want
the
you to
great time
recover
for a
my-
snack break, then this is where. I mean, I was going to
Great
try and
time.
get us to the cliffhanger, but you guys have made it make sense where.
This is the
we're
cliffhanger
actually-
enough. We're about to kick the door open. Oh, door.
Yeah. All right,
Kick the
all
lid.
right. Here we go. Enjoy your intermission, guys. We're gonna go have a snack. You guys get up and potty and drink water and eat food, and we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Alrighty. Excellent. Goodbye.
Mission montage. To entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. That's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
yeah, that one. I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Brother's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, just. That'll be $5. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy, somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies."
It's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very posh, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like Druid's so far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk.
Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And yeah.
Just see the little spider legs go.
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what comic.
It's about proud.
All right.
Just swing the breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over to
at
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And it's
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's going to clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop. Hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say for fake. Dumb shit. How dare you talk shit. I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes,
Lord of potatoes.
you know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be Correct.
Because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent?
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I
I
struggle
love you. I'm
with it.
sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with
I
Tom.
know.
Okay.
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
They're
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue glow.
someone
It's the
flip
same
that.
grain. It's the same grain hair. Oh.
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it that time. Boom. We're all starting to filter back in now, and the intermission video montage ran out, so that's why I took this live.
Thanks for the warning.
I told you just now.
I'd literally just finished a chocolate bar and moved over. I was like, ooh, that was timing.
Man, it's okay. You're doing
It's
something.
incredibly hot.
You're doing anything. They couldn't see. They would be able to see. Enjoy your break until they get back. Look at him relaxing with it.
The advantages to streaming from the couch.
Yeah.
He was just casually chewing on his leg.
I guess the worst part for you is not being able to PC game much anymore, or at least not keyboard and mouse PC game, right?
Yeah, anything with keyboard and mouse is completely out because I can't sit forwards.
That's right. I remember the last few sessions of BG3, you used a controller. Hated it.
Yep. Some of the new character classes look cool. I've had a quick look at them. The new ones are out now.
Hello, Lord Bushido. How's it going, Kieran Chicago? What's up, buddy?
Though I can't see the new wizard. Because I thought the wizard was supposed to be a blade singer, but I can't see it anywhere. We've got the Shadow Monk and we've got the Rogue Swashbuckler and all that stuff, but no Spellblade from what I could see. They've also added some new spells in there as well. Not many, but there's some new ones added for the new subclasses.
That's hilarious, Zach. Zach says, hey, look, a couch potato. I mean, couch banana.
Little column A, little column B.
Right. Say something again, Stormy.
Couch
Say something
potato.
again, Stormy.
Is your mic turned on?
Oh. I was muted. Thank you. You must have been hearing me through hers.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, Karen, what's up?
All right. We got all the amazing folks in here today. Spiper and Lord of Bushido and Sword Pistol. Zach popping in here. Got to get back to Lurk for dinner. No worries, man. Thank you for coming in.
Rusty, what's up?
Bubba, I appreciate you been shouting people out. Thank you, buddy. Love
So
you.
is Pelicanon.
Beast of Bifrost is back from the hospital, he says, and so I sent him our well wishes. And
What's up, Monkey? Come here.
Naughty Ferret's here, and yeah, of course Brett came
Rusty.
in. Havoc, I appreciate him.
Love you, bruh.
Here then.
Thank you, Pelicanon, for being an awesome mod.
Yes,
Facts.
and thank you, Bubba, for being an awesome mod.
Nope, he's coming.
And thank you, community, for being an awesome community.
Facts.
Here in the booth. That's where you've got to look. No, up there. There.
It's like,
Nope.
no.
I'm shy.
He's like, I can't see you, you can't see me.
Peekaboo. Every time somebody says that, I always think, caboose, you're facing a rock. Oh, yeah, you're right.
All right. Well,
Red versus blue.
Oh, classic.
even though we have an extra player now, are you guys ready to go?
You're
Naboo, what character are you playing?
Don Gollum. No, he's playing a beholder. Fully grown Philip, right here.
All right. So we're gonna go chat dark. Thank you guys again for sticking around, and I hope you enjoyed your break like as much as we did. And let's get to this. All right. So the party members have. So you opened the secret door and checked through it and saw down the hall. You close it again behind you.
Yes.
All right. And then I'm assuming you guys are gonna. What formation do you want to have around this thing when you open it?
I think Thyra's the strongest one.
So she's gonna be the one to open it.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking what formation. Where do you guys want to be? You know, I'm just putting you in a place. Is this okay with you guys, or?
Four corners?
yeah.
Four corners make sense.
Okay.
Which way are you gonna push the lid? Are you gonna pull it towards you?
We don't want it on top of us.
Yeah.
So Thyra would actually go like up to one of the long sides and like push.
So you're gonna push it off the side, or you're gonna push it off the top or the bottom?
Off the side.
Okay. All right. The neat little thing here is this actually pops off. Isn't that neat?
That's cool.
So she, we'll say she does it from this side.
Yeah.
Put him over here. And she slides it off. It crashes down with a thump. And
then
shining.
I'll do
Oh, sorry, what?
I was gonna say then I'll do my divine sense.
Before you even need to do that, you see inside of it is just this shining, glittering pile of gold and more. Like it's a large sarcophagus, and it's been stuffed to the gills with jewels and gold and items, both mundane and magical, which is what he was getting. And there's a crusty looking, non-mummified. I mean, it's like mummified without being in wrappings. You know what I mean? Mummified from time. Right? Basically, this crusty looking corpse in there. And you do your thing.
Yes.
It doesn't register as undead or demonic or celestial. And looks like Fate has a question.
Yeah. Not to try to retcon anything, answer me this if it's feasible. Being that we know that whatever's inside is going to radiate magic, would it have been feasible to have timed pushing that off with ritually casting detect magic, given the time that we have?
Oh.
I mean,
there was not. You guys took a break, so if you want to say that somebody ritually cast detect magic right before, I'm kind of assuming, yeah, that's totally fine. That's a minor retcon. Yeah, absolutely.
I like to try to, I didn't say it before it happened, and that's really how I learned, and I want to be respectful.
No, that is correct, right? But there are certain instances where it's obviously, it's not a big deal, right? Like in this instance,
I would have definitely done that for sure.
Yeah, you notice a lot of magical items strewn about inside this sarcophagus with the body, and the body like literally just sitting on top of like the treasure, and some of the treasures like intermixed in there. It's just all piled in there.
I'm gonna say don't touch anything yet.
So the only thing that's radiating magic are some of the items that are inside of it. The sarcophagus isn't radiating magic, so it's not a magical trap, as far as you can tell. Just some of the items mixed in the treasure are radiating magic.
But this platform it's on does move, correct? Is that what you guys were saying?
That's what I
Yes.
said earlier.
It would. Just refresh my memory. Definitive that it only goes down, or that the platform does shift, like it could technically go up.
So
Or is
you're not sure if if the platform and sarcophagus go sink down or slide back. You can't
Okay.
tell
It's
from
just-
what you see. There's no way to tell.
But know that it can move in some way.
Yeah, well, there's these seams and a gap right around it as you get closer and inspect it and see that it definitely looks like, and there's some mechanism in there that you can see a little bit of so, yeah.
Yes, there's something.
Okay.
I'd imagine this is another deterrent progression. Seeing this corpse here, one might assume this is what this is, and it was nothing but a farce to protect treasure. However,
It's
This
another
thing-
take this and go away.
exactly. Now this thing will move in some way. It has to with the mechanisms that I can kind of make out. So I'd assume more than likely whatever activates this is in there somewhere. So that means we gotta.
Should we gather at least some of these valuables, considering that's what we're supposed to be doing?
Yes. We must remove the body.
Thyra will reach in to
Ever it again.
Thyra will reach in for the mummified corpse
All right.
to pull it out.
Okay. It's
And then-
super light to her since it's just a
Yeah.
shriveled up old dead person.
And then she'll remove its head,
Okay.
just in case.
It's pretty easy. She can just like break the neck and remove the head. She didn't even have to use Raven's Edge.
I imagine it's just as dusty and frail as I can't remember the name of the person, but in the first Hellboy, when he grabs the dude out of the coffin, puts the rope around him because he's telling him where to go.
Yep.
It's just oh, now you're just a head. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
So
Thank
I take
you.
it you
Yeah.
lay the remains down on the lid there, Thyra?
Just, sure.
Where? Okay.
Just
You know, it's funny.
down.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, just lay him in the lid.
Down and away. So lid is perfect, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
And then we'll start rummaging around for.
I'll start pulling out the items that are glowing as magical.
While they're doing that, I'll just go, Shae, just for you, fireball. Just because we haven't burned anything dead for a while.
All right. So
Thank you, Mr. Sindri.
did you? I'm just gonna list off all this treasure if that's cool with you guys, because I'm assuming you guys will pull it out and sort of inventory it and shuffle it into your bag of holding and Handy's haversack. Don't you guys have a bag of holding and a haversack?
Yes.
Thought so. Okay. All right.
Right, BT, you have the holding, right? Or
You have the haversack?
So the
I
body
have
was
the
laying
haversack.
right on. So of course, there's all this treasure and loot and stuff, and then on top of that was a suit of ringmail armor that's magical, and then the body was laying on top of that ringmail armor. The ringmail armor is magical. There is a potion that's magical. And there's a spear that's magical. And then the rest appears. There are 3 scrolls.
Oh, I guess we never found the scrolls.
And then there's also, now we're going to get into sort of the mundane items. There is a empty glass vial, a jar of sealing wax, fancy quarterstaff, a fancy light crossbow, a fancy head of a halberd without the shaft, a set of cobbler's tools,
Just gonna let the boy out.
I heard the button.
A cask with a set of brewer supplies inside. Small cask. Let's speak. And a scroll case with a map inside. That's just the items. Now for the gold and the jewels. There is about roughly 3,700 gold pieces and stacks and piles and stuff inside. A rich black lace robe that has rotted over time was probably worth something, just put worthless now.
Damn.
An engraved yellow gold pendant. A black opal statuette of a lion. A ceremonial white gold rapier. Set of gold and diamond earrings. Two quartz gems.
You know my face.
Four fire opals. And one flawless chrysoprase. It's CHRYSOPRASE. Chrysoprase. I have no idea what kind of gem that is.
I
think it's a type of
As soon as I love how when you said earrings, we all turned to look at Fane.
The entire way through, I've just been like taking some items to put into the bag, taking some for me, and then passing some to Merrik.
Yeah. So do you want to spend about an hour and appraise all these, or are you gonna want to wait and do it later?
I feel like we'd rather wait until the end.
Okay.
I will say, Fate's reaction to the earrings is actually far more interesting than I think anyone else realizes, because the first thing I thought of was like, ooh, does Echo want to wear those like little bracelets?
That's
It'd be a
hilarious.
great way to have a hidden little, like, I could sell this for something. A hidden little stash of cash. So, yeah, I'll look at those earrings and just be like,
Gold
that's
them up to
could
Echo.
they be hooped?
Rather
That's
than
what you
appraising
find.
this now, Merrik, do you want to just quickly identify? Because there might be something in here magical that we could use against this guy.
Oh,
I'm not
as
saying
in,
there
like-
will be, just to check as a temporary. We use this, but we needed to defeat this
I
guy.
forgot. Can you cast
This is
Identify
it.
as a ritual spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys could take how many magic items were there?
3,
3.
So 10 minutes for
30
each one.
minutes.
It's up to you. 10 minutes per item. I think there's only 3 magic items, and then
Yeah.
and then
And
the
the-
scrolls, right?
Yeah. Could I technically just like read the scrolls and know what they are?
Yeah. No, you can look at the scroll and know exactly what they are without using them. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
The
first thing I'll do
scrolls
is
are
I'll-
a scroll of alarm, a scroll of detect evil and good, and a scroll of infestation. That was probably all too fast.
Nope.
He has a, he has a full operating brain, unlike me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like either.
Yours is full, it's just
yeah.
smooth.
I mean, honestly, this scroll is gonna be arguably useful. The infestation, potentially out of the rest of these. Sindri, Shae, Thyra, do you guys want to take a look at this map real quick? I will probably get far too lost in it if I don't just identify what these things are real quick. So you guys want to take a quick little peek-see? And then I will ritually I will ritually cast Identify. Not
Are you
detect
trying
magic.
to decant magic?
Yes. In order, spear, ring mail, potion is how Merrik is going to do it.
Gotcha.
What did you ask Thyra to do?
To look at the map with Shae and Sindri.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Because I was reading about ring mail armor. Out of curiosity.
All right. So you just remember the order and tell them to me when I'm done with each one. The spear is a spear of warning.
Warning?
Yeah. Basically, it's a +1 magic weapon. Also, the magic weapon can warn you of danger. Not like it's intelligent, it just somehow mystically can warn you of danger. While the weapon, I'm just going to read this, you don't have to write it all, and then you can figure out how to summarize
I'll look it up.
Basically, while the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins. So,
You're like, that's going on my back.
Thyra, just wear it on your back. You never have to use the fucking thing.
who knows? She might want to use it sometime too. I mean, it's a spear. Spears can be chucked. If she wants to chuck it from the sky or something.
So could the axe, but she didn't use that.
Yeah. Either way, the it's cool, and its effect is actually very powerful because effectively, it's going to give her advantage on her initiative rolls if she carries it. And again, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised.
Yeah, I'll be honest, if I was already learning my enchanting, I'd be like, Thyra, can I borrow that for a bit? Makes more of those.
And again, at night when you go to sleep, you just kind of stick it in the ground in the center of your sleep circle, and it becomes your stone of alarm or your alarm spell. Like it saves you an alarm spell slot. Effectively.
Yeah.
The weapon magically
well,
awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins.
But see, I would argue using that together because alarm, it can be ritually cast. So identifying
for sure,
something
agreed.
is breaking would wake me up, and then combat, everyone falls
Right.
up. So
absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. But very cool. I dig it. Next.
The armor.
The armor.
Mhm.
It's +1 ring mail armor of force resistance. Did I say there was a potion?
Yes.
Yes.
That's the magical thing, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
It's a potion of acid resistance.
Acid resistance, force resistance. This doesn't look good.
Oh, there is. Mixed in with the map in the case, you find another scroll. It's a remove curse scroll.
Definitely gonna want to learn that one.
Can arcane?
It,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't
think he
you
can.
learn that, right?
Yes, I can.
You can.
Yes, I can.
Really?
It's in the
It's
wisdom
a
spell
arcane
slot.
spell too.
Remove curse should be a 3rd or 4th level spell.
It's in there somewhere.
That says cleric, paladin, warlock, and wizard. Yes.
What level is it?
I don't know. I just clicked away.
3rd. Yeah, 3rd level.
You think that spear is its effect is very powerful magic, and it could be worth a pretty decent chunk of change.
If we're allowed to keep it. Seeing as
It's
we've
true,
been
you
tasked
are
to
supposed
find
to.
these things.
Yeah, that's true. These were all about. Yeah, that's what this mission's all
Yeah,
about.
we have to give it back.
Mhm.
Stupid.
Well,
There's nothing.
but the way it works is you can petition if any of the items are useful to you as a realm runner. You can petition to get them, and you'd have to just kind of basically that's part of the contract is like. You just
We can
sort
also
of sign an
petition to
agreement that you're
borrow
not
it.
going to sell it for a certain period of time because you intend to use it in the field.
Or like I say, we borrow it until we can recreate it.
Well, that's neither here nor there, but yeah. You're a ways off from that.
So interesting development, guys. Shae, I have a solution for you
For what?
with your cut. I was so close in my thoughts. It probably would take me longer than I expected to figure this one out. But this is a scroll to remove curses. So
Kay looks at her arm. you mean
No
this?
more money rot.
yes, I can fix that.
No more daddy rot.
Can we fix?
He comes over and rubs on you, meows for you.
Now, given that that's what we encountered when we started, there's a part of me that feels that we might encounter it again. So I'm just gonna write it in my book real quick.
You're gonna write it in your journal?
Yes, because I do want to help you before we progress. However, if I don't write it down now,
You'll use it up.
then yes.
So you're going to scribe it into your book. Does it destroy the
Yeah.
scroll when you scribe it into your book?
It does.
No,
Oh, it
Does
doesn't? In 3.5
it
did.
shouldn't. Because I'm just copying a spell. And I wouldn't.
I thought it did. I thought in 5th ed it does use the scroll up. I'm pretty damn sure it does.
Yeah, in 3.5, if a wizard is scribing a spell into their book from a scroll,
Just
it
add
does.
2 hours onto our rest while he makes another scroll.
It does.
Well, I would then know. I mean, I've always taken stuff from other places, so it's never really come up because it's usually been from a library of some sort where it's readily available.
But the other thing is, we now know that the time limit doesn't matter, so we can take that extra 2 hours for you to turn it into a scroll at the end of our rest anyway. Although technically if you're doing it now, you could add it to your spell slot list, but I just figured.
Can you scribe scroll from another scroll? Or does it have to be from your book?
So you have to know it to be able to.
Oh.
You'd have to put it in his book first.
Yeah, the book is kind of like your magical mental repository for your spells. So for you to be able to.
It's my Rolodex.
Yeah.
Your special journal. Written in code.
Well, I'm just going to default for now to what I know. I'll look
To
it
what
up
you know.
later, but
Okay.
That's going to be the rule is that it uses up the scroll when you scribe it your spell
Okay.
book.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, okay. So, yeah. Don't really want to be here longer than we have to. So I'm just gonna make some notes real quick. And I'm gonna make notes for Merrik in understanding how I can just learn the spell myself. Because this and that, and I'm just gonna use it now.
Hang on.
I don't want to be here.
Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, no, I was right. Even in 5e, when you scribe a spell from the scroll into your spell book, the scroll is used up and destroyed.
Okay. So Merrik will just make some, scholarly notes on, the things that I thought I was right and was wrong.
Well, you could scribe it in there, and then you could, once it's in there, you could then turn right around, and since you have the parchment, you could make a scroll.
I could.
I mean, it takes some time, but you guys, it's not like you guys
just,
are
look
on
pleadingly at the group,
It's like I said, it gets rid of the time limit to get this done. Because we're healing Shae up. And I think that's way more important.
I agree. I'm willing to wait.
Because we were going to take a rest to recover our stuff anyway, so...
When you pull all the stuff out and catalog it and put it away, you do end up finding at the very bottom of the sarcophagus, hidden very well, but it's basically a portion of it that's like a pressure plate, like a button sort of that you would push down on to activate it. Obviously, you're going to do your scribing thing first, I would assume. Okay. So you guys take another short rest for the rest of the party, and while he spends a couple hours scribing the scrolls over. How long does it take to scribe from the scroll to your spell book?
We determined it was all 2 hours.
So it's going to take 4 hours to do. But I mean,
it's fine.
It's not like you guys are on a timeline here.
I know, but Merrik
Well,
is
I mean, we rested for 8 hours, we explored for 4 hours, so that's 12 hours, and it's 24 hours before the mummy rot does something.
Yeah.
So
is that what you guys are going to do? You go ahead and.
Yep.
All right. So you spend the extra time to do that, and now you have your own extra remove curse scroll that you can use.
Mm-hmm. And it's in your book now.
And it's in my book now.
It's in your book.
And I've technically used 5 of my points to recover my 2 level 3 spells, but that's recovered 5 from the rest, which means I'm 1 less.
Perfect. So it works. The remove curse scroll removes the curse, and your wound doesn't look all gross and festering anymore.
Excellent. Make it heal.
Faye changes her bandages.
And you're back to full whatever.
Back to full health?
And then
Yeah, right.
Oh, I was at 83 because I couldn't heal from the mummy rock.
Oh, right. That's true. I guess you wouldn't be back to full until somebody. You could always
Can I-
use it.
Thyra's gonna walk up to Shae, and I'm gonna use my healing hands feature from my celestial background.
How many points are you down by?
Lay on hands.
Oh, different.
I'm down by
Hands and
21.
lay-on hands.
Down by 20. You have that many? You're
Yeah,
over
104 hit points.
You have
more hit points than Thyra?
me. You have more hit points than me.
I do?
Yeah.
I must have been rolling really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rolling really shit, but like
Mana.
3s and stuff like that, you know?
Well, I
I'm at
rolled a
8.
5 from last time for my hit points plus 3, so.
Yeah. I think you also have. I think Thyra, you have a 16 or a 14 con.
16.
Yep. You've just been rolling better. All right.
6, 7.
I am far superior than Echo.
All right.
63
So
points more.
you've determined it's not trapped. It is a mechanism to open this.
I get back 10?
This secret sarcophagus, and you're pretty sure you guesstimate that what will happen is it'll slide this way, and you
That-
put you.
As a little side note, as Thyra is healing Shae, Shae goes, Miss Thyra, this is backwards.
All right, so push the button. As soon as you push the button, you hear a loud clunk, and then you hear another kind of strange whooshing sound, like sand, a large amount of sand being dumped somewhere, and then you start hearing a loud, in the distance at first, clunk, like a grinding, a quick slide and a clunk, and then it gets louder and louder and louder, and you look down the hall and realize that all the doors are now sliding closed, and they have all suddenly they slide down, and this door here slides down and closes, and you also hear a strange clunk on the other side by the wall, and a strange hissing sound from the secret door. And then this thing slides right over here, all the way over to this space. This is the only door that obviously didn't close,
Yeah.
but this one did.
Should we check the hallway to make sure that our escape is still available?
Yeah, one person check that while the rest of us keep looking down this hole.
Who's gonna check it?
Shae will check it.
So who's near it? Shae and Thyra. I think.
As soon as you pop the secret door, suddenly a green gas starts spilling in the room.
Shae closes the door.
Okay. You're still gonna have to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. 21.
All right.
No, sorry. 23.
You resist the effects. This is some sort of gas that it basically infers a couple of effects on you. You're not sure what, since you resisted it. Enough of the gas kind of seeps towards Thyra too, since she's kind of close. You get to roll the same check, but with advantage.
Vaughn, you said?
Constitution, yes.
26.
All right. You also resist the effects of the strange kind of gas, so you don't know what it would have done. It stinks, though. It smells like
Who
like
farted?
sulfur and rotten eggs. I mean, I guess that's the same thing, but. And you now note stairs leading down into darkness.
Well, at this point, this is the only way to go.
Pretty much.
All right. You want
Definitely
me to
not
lead
in
the way?
that accent.
I mean, one.
What order are you guys going in? Actually, it doesn't matter. Well, your characters would be cautious and do their thing. I'm assuming that you would look for traps down the steps and make your way down the steps.
Sharp.
And
Presume I would be somewhere near the front just to push the bright light forwards a bit as well, seeing as we're going downstairs.
I'm gonna.
Have to flip it over. About to fight like a lich or something.
I hope so.
Get the spray. Yeah.
Oh, real quick, as they looked at the map, what did they see?
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
What?
Forgot about the map.
The map.
Yeah. While Merrik was scribing, we had plenty of time to look at that map.
Yeah, well, but he was scribing, not looking at the map.
No. The
Oh,
three
Merrik
of
was.
us.
The rest of
Oh,
us went.
they were looking at it. So
Yeah.
of course Sindri would want to look at it because it's from his homeworld, but.
Shae would look at it going, I don't know where any of this is.
And the same thing goes for even Sindri. It's obviously a really old map, probably somewhere either hundreds or even more than 1,000 years old.
And the sands have shifted.
So, like, so much could have changed. Plus, there's no like reference point, but it seems to indicate the place of an ancient from long ago king who was buried in a a hidden tomb, much like this one, but this one is based upon what's on the map. It's more like describing someone who is buried with reverence in like a underground pyramid. Yeah, fate.
So I take it this is a land map, not a map of the tomb.
No, correct. It's not a map of the tomb. It's more like if you had to guess, it's kind of like a treasure map. Like it's indicating where this, potentially lucrative tomb might be. So someone write that down, make a note of that, please. And now all that's left is the going down the stairs. As you guys make your way down the stairs, checking for traps, you notice immediately as you start to go down, it gets hotter and hotter to an uncomfortable degree.
Thyra, you're fine. You got the pants.
Except for some reason, it's such an uncomfortable. You've entered into a where is it? Here we go.
So did we enter into the Grim Forge or something?
Huh?
What?
That is a
this the
terrible
Grim Forge
circle.
or something?
I'm gonna totally redo that.
Grab a plate.
Bloody big plate.
mean, there's eating plates and serving plates, bro. I have some pretty big plates.
I was gonna say grab that pan that
Yeah, I was
Drew was showing me the other day.
As we know, I have extra plates.
Yeah, extra fated plates. Extra fate.
Extra plate fate.
Extra fate. Plate.
There
Yeah.
he is.
Whatever. Pigeons in my brain. Okay? I don't know what to tell you.
Well, you were all together.
Fucking pigeons.
Fucking flew off a long time ago.
Look where they landed.
You are her last brain cell.
I'd be lost.
It's why she talks to you and you filter what she says. It all makes sense now.
So, in the center, this room is super hot, and it's made of a much thicker, darker black stone. Like the whole. Oh yeah, sorry, I don't know why I left that on there. It's terrible.
Magic carpet.
In the center is this giant black metal pyramid. Made of a strange. The metal is this kind of brushed metal look to it, and the top of it, hovering at the point, is this giant ruby, like this size. And I'd say your detect magic would still be going off right now. So, you're at the tail end of it. The pyramid and the room and the gym are all radiating magic.
The whole room?
This whole space is radiating magic.
This is a BT comment, so it's trapped in the room.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Mr. Merrik?
Sindri would know.
Given what we've previously experienced, I would not hedge a bet on it being a good thing.
It's also really hot.
In fact, it's so hot, like it's a strange. It's got this weird kind of multiplicative effect, and it's got Thyra's really uncomfortable right now because it's basically, effectively for all the party members, it's giving them vulnerability to heat, to fire damage. Except with her pants on, it just means that the pants are turned off, effectively, if that makes sense. So it's like you feel like you're in a volcano, practically. And the magics that are being radiated are, let's see here, conjuration and enchantment.
Sindri also technically has resistance to fire too. Would that also null and void that technically as well? Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I think, yeah. So basically anybody who has resistance to fire now, excuse me, just doesn't have resistance to fire while in this room. And anybody who didn't have resistance is now vulnerable to fire.
Great. Well, you said abjuration, conjuration, and enchantment.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Yeah. Well, there's conjuration magics here, and enchantment magics, and abjuration magics.
You want to roll some arcane knowledge checks from the arcane casters?
Fuck yeah! $26. I'm a smart boy.
Sindri?
Sorry, I was just looking up a spell.
what was happening.
Roll an arcane knowledge
Arcane.
to see if you can figure out what's going on with
No, I
this mixture of
can't.
magics.
I rolled a 2, so there's
Okay.
no chance.
So, Merrik, definitely, you suspect that some of the same magic that was on the doors is basically in this room. One final kind of like dispel magic without a knock should take care of, and you think it's sort of like the ruby sitting there just slowly hovering above that pyramid, spinning in place, and you kind of get the sense, and it's got a strange glow, like a really deep glow in the deep recesses of the blood red ruby, as if the heat were radiating from it. You get the sense that if you break this final seal, that the whatever's holding the ruby in place, or if the ruby's holding something else, or if something's in that, you're not sure exactly what's going on, but you also get the sense that the only option you have to break whatever has happened, like on the whole tomb, is to break it. Yes, Thyra, or
I'd like to hit F5 to quick save really quick.
I respect the hell out of that.
Quick save.
Thyra, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage for me?
Uh, 13.
You are now, that little creeping fear that was in the back of your mind from way earlier is now kind of grown into a, holy shit, this is the hottest thing I've ever experienced. I fucking hate this. This is terrifying.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So, it's gonna be effectively, but it's not necessarily gonna affect you like as if you've been hit by. I'll just say that it gives you disadvantage on ability checks. So it's kind of like a level of exhaustion, but it's more of a fear effect.
Okay.
All right.
Won't affect combat, just skill checks.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna nullify the magic. So, any objections?
Yes.
Why?
Too far now to truly object.
It was more formality. I just point at the crystal. I'm just like, Okay.
Well, you think that you want to dispel whatever magic is on the pyramid.
Oh, then the pyramid.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
So you dispel the magic on the pyramid. Do you guys want to get in position anywhere, or do you want to stay in the hallway?
I imagine Merrik could walk up probably about 10 feet in. Oh, that's too close.
That's too close? How about that?
Yeah, there you go. I know it's only one square, but damn it.
All right.
Thyra would be like diagonal just in front of Merrik. Like to not that far. Like yeah, right there. Just kind of micro buffer for him.
Sindri?
Sindri can stand just slightly in front of Shae, so he's got the angle on the curvature. Yeah.
Okie dokie. You dispel the magic. Suddenly the ruby starts to spin faster and faster, almost like it's excited, and it starts to hobble, like a top, like a top that's spinning and about to fall over, and it does. As soon as it falls down and hits the top of the pyramid, it shatters into like basically red powder. And floating above the pyramid instead of it is now this guy.
Ah, but,
I don't know why, but I have Lorcan vibes. Sorry.
So, yeah, one more look. This is a badass model. I like this model.
Yeah, definitely Lorcan vibes for sure.
All right.
No, but it was his heart.
He says,
in Red Mountain.
oh, he stretches and he cracks his back. Oh,
1,000 years of such
it's been so long. What?
10,000 years of such a crick in the neck.
Exactly. And you're not wrong, because Sindri immediately recognized this guy from myth and legend of his homeworld. This is some kind of Efreet.
A what?
An Efreet. A Djinn.
Efreet? I was
An
thinking
Efreet is a basically a dark djinn.
Genie.
Bad genie.
Genie.
Yeah.
It's a fucking genie. She nailed it basically. And he says, "Well, what fools let me out of that prison?"
Actually, I need to give him more of an accent like this. Yes, what fools let me out of that prison? I don't know why this sounds like Army.
all you're gonna hear Sindri say is, oh, fuck.
Well, looks like I have some exercise to do before I get out of here.
Roll me initiative.
Wait, I have that thing strapped to my back. Can I get advantage?
What?
I would imagine.
I get
Yeah.
advantage on.
Yeah, the spear
Okay.
still works for you. Yeah.
Oh,
I rolled good this time.
I'm 19.
What's your plus to initiative?
Not 3.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking?
Did he just batter your initiative?
Yeah. And is my dex higher?
Equal. We're gonna have to roll off.
Oh.
Wait, you guys got equal even though she's got advantage? That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We both rolled a 19. We both have a +3. Our dex is the same.
All right, let's see you guys roll off.
Oh, what do you want me to roll with?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh.
You're gonna win. I rolled a 7. Fuck you.
The super competitive side of Druid is slipping through the cracks. What'd you get?
Fuck you.
I got a 10.
Fuck off.
She's so funny. All right, Shae, what'd you get?
10.
Thyra.
I got a. What was it?
19 plus 30.
So 22.
Yeah, that.
Merrik also got a 22. So
But he
I'll jump you
won.
up to a 23.
Cool.
And Sindri got a
21.
gotcha. Alrighty.
Nice. What solid rolls, everybody.
Yeah, me, so
Okay.
nice 18 there.
I rolled a 7.
Shae, just take her spear. She clearly can't use it properly.
Mine. Yeah, it was back.
It's obvious from this guy, this thing's demeanor. So I guess you don't know what it is yet because Sindri hadn't said anything yet. But from your character's perspective, so just to be clear, this is not a creature that exists on Valion. You have never heard of legends of anything like this. And from your perspective, it looks demonic.
I would imagine Merrik, the closest thing Merrik could attribute it to is much like the incubus. Like
Yeah.
it gives him a similar, like, I can infer that like I can tell this thing is not an incubus, but it's of this. I feel like it's of the same ilk. Like that's how we would categorize it.
Right.
Sure.
You also think of this as something demonic because you've never heard of anything like this before. Thyra, surprisingly, so your character hasn't heard of anything like this before, but there's like a weird kind of intuition that you're experiencing right now that this is not a demon, but you think it's some kind of a majestic form of a fire elemental.
As soon as I come to that realization, I'm going to have Raven's Edge telepathically communicate that with everyone.
You have to do that on your turn, but okay.
Oh yeah. No.
Merrik,
It's going to be second.
this you think this is a demon, and it's time for you to. It's obviously wants to have fun with the people that let it out of its prison. So it's being aggressive. What you gonna do?
Bonus action transcend because I need the AC.
Right.
And then we're gonna. We're gonna hit it. I think it's a demon. Okay. And I know as I'll tell you this, as player, I am not very well versed in what this is. So whatever you hear me spewing out loud, not only is fate's working around through, assuming it's a demon, because I'm going to maintain that, because that's kind of what it is. I'm going to continue to roll off that process. So whatever I'm muttering is going to be accurate to Merrick's thought process.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well,
so,
Sindri knows
happening in
what
the
this
split
is.
second.
yeah, he's
ET does not.
Yeah, good chance this thing's probably got. Okay. Actually, Merrik is gonna test the waters. Actually, he's gonna
literally.
No, Merrik feels it's too hot for that to happen. To be fair, gonna infer that fire magic's not gonna do much. It's fucking hot in here. He looks pretty comfy. So, magic missile it is, first level.
Okie dokie.
Just to see. What's his magic capabilities? So.
Roll your damage.
3 1d4 darts. 1. 2. 3.
So 6 points of damage? Or was that before you added in the +1 for each one?
So I technically rolled. It's funny you say I rolled 6 on my die.
How do you roll
Plus-
6 on a die? It's a D4.
Because I have 3. I rolled a 3, a 1, and a 2. So I rolled 6 on the die.
Yeah, 3.
Plus-
that's what.
plus
Yeah,
3,
you said
so
1,
not-
2, 3, and that's why I was like, I thought that's what you're rolling, so I added it up for you.
Picking up
6.
the dice.
Yeah.
He is picking up the dice.
She was
on the dice
counting?
tray to roll them.
And just so happens I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Oh, okay. All right.
Weird coincidence.
So then the total
I
was
was
9
counting-
damage, right?
Total of 9 damage.
Yep. All right. Anything else in Merrik? You gonna move it all, or?
Oh, they froze again.
Wait. Hopefully they'll come back here in a few seconds.
There was a little report. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
You're back now.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take 5 steps back.
Straight back, diagonal back,
Right back.
5 foot.
Yep.
Okie dokie. And next is gonna be Thyra.
I'm going to bonus action Giant's Might.
All right. So to be clear, this pyramid is pretty tall. It's about 5 feet off the ground.
I'm going to fly up to him
Yeah.
and swing.
I'll say that he's, just for simplicity's sake, we'll put him on 1, 2, since he's elevated. All right.
$27 to hit. And 18 to hit.
What was the two? What was it? 22 and 18?
27.
Oh, 27. Okay.
And then 18.
Yeah. The 18 does not get there.
Perfect. Sorry, on my turn, that's when I tell them that it's not a demon through Raven's Edge. So everybody knows it's not a demon. It's something else entirely. Just throwing that out there too. So for my damage, I'm also going to Divine Smite at 2nd level. Fuck it. Who cares?
All right.
Which includes 3 more D8. Do you need me to separate
No.
damage and okay. Okay. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Do you want to go into the combat map, Karen?
Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thought I don't know. Thought I did for some reason. All right. So, Sindri, you said you had a 21. Is that right?
Yes.
You're next. So your character remembers hearing legends of, the genie in the bottle, the genies being the genie jinn, and that Efreeties are like basically dark corrupted versions of jinn that instead of being either trickstery or helpful, they like to.
These are just plain evil.
Yeah, they like to fuck with people, and they like power and to lord over people, and they're very corrupt and nasty and powerful. So, and you do note that they are from your legends that they are a type of large elemental, fire elemental.
So as my free action, seen as she telepathically got Raven's Edge to connect us, I will pass the information that it's an evil genie. I can't remember the exact word you said, but evil spellcaster called a whatever you said it was called.
Efreeti.
And
it's Efreeti. Efreeti.
Efreeti. Fire elemental.
Efreet.
Well, it's more than it is technically considered an elemental, but it's more like again, it's a genie. So, all right.
Yeah, I will take my full movement straight forwards.
That is 30, right?
Yep. And I've actually done my turn backwards, but it's fine. Just because I don't know what's going to work on it, I am going to cast a Chaos Bolt at it.
Okie dokie.
Which roll to hit. $23 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Ooh. So it's 2d8 and 1d6. First d8, find out what damage type we're dealing. Force damage. That's 11 points of force damage.
Gotcha. Anything else, Sindri?
Nope, I'm good at that.
Gotcha.
I've already communicated, so I can't say force damage works.
But we could all see.
Yeah.
Like Thyra's right there. She could, you know.
Tickles. And then he waves his. He basically draws his big scimitar, or falchion, more like, and then with his other hand, he waves over this way, and plops a wall of fire right on top of
Oh shit.
Merrik and Shae.
Dex save, right?
I do believe so.
Bring it up now. You create a wall of fire in a solid surface within range. You can make the wall up to 60 feet high, 20 feet long, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. Oh. He basically... All right. I guess it's different than that. It's a wall of fire.
I think the wall has to be continuous.
What was that?
I believe the wall has to be continuous in 5th edition.
Yeah, but you could technically loop it right inward next to each other, I was thinking, but
yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm
yeah, like
pretty...
this could work. He basically, but it's 20 feet by 20 feet high, 60 feet long. Oh yeah, so he could easily do this.
Yeah,
it basically loops like that. And
only one side.
when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes the fire damage, or half on a successful. One side of the wall, selected by you when you cast a spell, deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet. All right. So the way he laid it out, and the way you have Milo sitting there behind you, he wasn't in it. And strangely enough, but also tactically, it makes sense. The heat that radiates from the wall is radiating inward, because that's where you're going to want to be. That makes sense. So Milo doesn't have to do anything. He's not affected by it at all. But you two both have to make dexterity saving throws.
It was on you guys.
Is it literally laid on top of us?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's going into the room, so it's not going out. But it makes sense.
Okay. I just again, I want to clarify it. He laid it directly over our space.
Yes.
Okay.
He laid it basically created a little tiny rectangle where the two walls practically overlap each other. So
okay.
Your dexterity saving throw is,
No, I know, but if it's within 10 feet of that side of that wall. So if it's on the inside where he is, we don't have to make that save unless he laid it literally on top of us. And based
he
off
did
of
lay
what
it on
this
top
is-
of you. That's what
I can't see that.
Yeah, because these are in the way.
Well,
Yeah,
might
it
also
doesn't
be.
look like Shae is in the middle of it either, because it's next to her. I see myself now. Fuck.
Yeah,
All
it takes up all that.
Oh, he doubled the wall side by side.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you made a looping motion as if it was like a horseshoe, like a doming space.
Bad.
That was what I saw.
No worries.
Okay. That makes way more sense. Gotcha. Okay, deck save. Got it.
13.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you had to get clarification.
Okay.
I was
That's my
just
deck save. +5.
laughing.
Oh. Ew. Yeah.
No, this is really low damage.
12.
Hey, Stretchy.
You both failed. And since you currently have disadvantage, it's going to be a disadvantage on the saving throw. But you both failed anyway, so don't worry about rolling again. No, it's not. It's not disadvantage. It's you just take
No, it's
double.
just
Yeah.
double.
Luckily, it rolled really low. So 13 doubled is 26. And it's tall enough that Thyra,
Right back
and it's
to the
within 10 feet of you, because it basically goes like 60 feet up, I think is what it says. No, 60 feet long and 20 feet high. Yeah, it would definitely be behind you, and you're within its range of its heat. But I think one side of the wall selected by you, each creature, it ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn. The other side of the wall deals no damage. So it's a turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall.
I have a quick clarifying wall question.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
the
you know
wall-
what? I just realized since it loops, it would actually.
it's gonna be the fires would be going towards each other.
No, the other way
The
around.
way that-
He's having the fire go outward.
Milo needs to make
To Milo, yeah, but I don't think he makes a save. When the wall appears, each creature within its area. But on a failed save, a creature takes one side of the wall selected by you. When you cast a spell, deals 5d damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that site. So, if you end your turn within 10 feet of the outside of this little thing, is when you'll take the damage.
You want me to clarify? So.
No, I get it. Yeah, I got it.
So if
Considering
you
I'm
have
an
Milo
expert
move.
at
Yeah.
summoned walls,
Yeah, you bully.
So is he gonna do anything else on his turn?
So you said it was 26 damage.
Because
Yeah.
it's doubled. For you.
No, I know. I was waiting for a clarification on the wall orientation before I did anything. As a reaction, I'm gonna waste a 4th level spell slot to reduce that damage by 20. So I take 1 point.
Cool. How do you do that?
Song of Defense.
Nice.
That I picked up.
And you can do that for spells too. It's not just for melee.
When you take damage
Nice.
while your Blade Song is active, you can use a reaction to expend 1 spell slot and reduce that damage to you by an amount equal to 5 times the spell's level. And
Gotcha.
it is purely a reaction. So I have as many as spell slots that I can fire off.
Gotcha. So it casts the spell and it makes 1 melee attack on it with its scimitar. 26.
it's
Take 11 points of slashing. And 4 points of fire damage.
and that's from the scimitar.
Yes.
My dexterity saving throw for the wall was 26 in total.
Oh no, that only happens. So if you end your turn
Oh,
within 10
Yeah.
feet of it. So,
So
it's-
Sorry.
Milo didn't have to do anything.
I get it,
'cause
I
he's
get it,
not
I get
in
it, I get it.
right.
But yeah.
All right. So next is Shae.
So there's no way for Milo to like skirt around this wall of fire.
Well, the room is like 50 feet high. He can fly. It only goes up 20 feet. He could fly over if you wanted to.
The flight speed of 6 meters.
Oh wow, is that?
Wait,
wow.
no. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Is a flight speed of 30.
I mean, still, that's plenty. You go up 20.
Over 10, and
over.
then he'd be within 10 feet of the wall, so.
He could double move, though.
True.
Wait a minute.
All right, so Milo's gonna fly over, and he's gonna hang out over here.
You want to be, I'm assuming, just outside the 10-foot range, which would be here.
Hey, Stormy.
Yeah.
I hate to be that guy.
What?
Up to 60 feet long. You have 60, 70 feet long collectively on your. Okay, thank you.
Yep, you're right now.
Cool.
But Milo would
Thank you. I appreciate you. No.
You're
be
welcome.
on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was looking at it, I was like, oh yeah, 60 feet. And I was like, oh, this around. And I was like, how long is that?
I made it a little bit too
And
long.
I was
my
like,
bad.
did I?
Do I
No,
take
no, you're
damage
good.
moving through it?
Let me see.
Yes. It'd be the first time entering on his turn.
Well, I was already in it, so was I technically
You were
entering?
already in it. I thought you asked Milo. I was not paying attention.
Yeah, no, you don't have to roll again. This
No,
is your
Milo
turn.
went up and over.
Yeah.
It's only if you end
Catching
your
up,
turn.
I don't know why we're buffering so bad on this end. I
Yeah.
think my stupid just kind of like leaked onto him a little
Yeah.
bit.
You guys are fine. It's okay. Come on, Stormy gives you big hugs. We love you guys. Don't worry about it.
So because this thing is flying, Shae has to pull out her longbow and she'll take a shot.
It's not flying, it's more like floating, like it's levitating.
It's not within Shae's melee range.
True.
I don't think 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits, no. Second shot.
You're including your bracers, right? Oh, that's damage. Never mind.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 4. So no, I don't hit with the bow.
Uh-oh. All right. Back to the top of the round. Merrik.
I was a free action. Shae's like, Milo, Shae needs more practice.
I'm gonna pull myself out of the fire. I'm gonna go. I got 40 feet of movement, so I'm gonna take 40 feet and get as close to. Yeah, you're the correct angle that you're thinking. Yeah, that way.
40?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. And what you see is as Merrik kind of like strides through the fire, it looks like he goes to grasp it, like he's gonna try to harness it. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb. However, as that magic is being like visually pulled, he's just gonna convert it into a tight point and it's gonna spark bright blue. So I'm gonna do electric damage on my Chromatic Orb.
Okay, roll your attack.
Yeah, and I am gonna yeet that at 4th level.
Okay, roll your attack.
I was so close. I rolled a 19 on the die. I almost had the 20. And it's a plus 10 to hit, so 29?
Okay. There's no save, right?
It's a to hit. Yeah.
Right, roll your damage.
Cool. D8s. I need some D8s. I got 1, 2. Where are you?
Buckle my shoe.
2. 3. I need 3 more. 1 more. 6 D8 baby lightning damage. This nice bright blue streak.
Ooh.
Chromatic Orb is what level spell?
Casting at
I am
4th
casting at 4th level, so 68.
Okay.
Okay. So that's 10, 12, so 20, so 10, 22, 27 points of damage.
What he said.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
And then as I go to cast it, I'll be like, yeah, catch this.
Nice.
Thyra. And then
Oh.
I am then going to use my meta magic, and as a bonus action,
Didn't you use your bonus action already? Oh no. Go ahead.
I am then going to bonus action mirror image. So 3 illusory duplicates of myself appear in space. Until the spell ends, they move with you, mimic actions, shifting positions. Never used this spell before, and I'm so excited. Have you ever seen Chronicles of Riddick?
Yes.
Yeah, you know when he's fighting the main guy, the big bad guy, and as he moves, he's got that like phantom shifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Right on.
You have, yeah.
I have.
All right. Thyra.
I'm gonna bonus action do my radiant consumption. So I'm now radiating divine magic.
I'm going to do beagle consumption.
Now I want a bagel. And then I'm gonna swing. First attack does not hit. Second attack is 26.
I'll get there.
$19 points of damage. And then at the end of my turn, he takes an additional 4. Divine magic.
Gotcha. Sindri.
I'm gonna go get more water.
Okay.
Fifi or?
Okay. Coffee cream, go.
It's gonna be cold.
That was fine with me.
So I am going to use immolation, but I'm gonna spend a point and convert it to do cold damage.
Ooh.
So he needs to make a dex save. DC
Okay.
18.
DC what?
18.
All right. What happens if he succeeds?
It's half damage.
Okay. And you're doing which spell?
Immolation, but cold damage.
Okay.
In the
That was
dark.
a box of frogs that I just
So my
rolled.
mom's asleep on the couch.
A box of frogs?
Yeah, just fucking everywhere.
What'd you get, BT?
Uh, 27 total, so half that. 13 cold.
Okay. Now the Efreet's turn. It conjures a fire elemental right here next to Sindri. And hurls a ball of flame at Merrik.
Okay, so each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll
I'm
a
sorry, I have it
d20.
backwards. I forgot you're the one with the mirror.
Yeah.
You would want the fire elemental to mess with you. All right. He's gonna fire. He doesn't know that you're more vulnerable than Sindri is. So he's gonna hurl his ball at Sindri, and the fire elemental at you is sitting there.
Oh, it's two different things. I thought the fire elemental was hurling the ball.
No.
Got it. Fire elemental is just in my face.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Sindri, what's your AC again?
21, I think. Let me double check.
21 on
21.
the die, or extra, or hit. So, and again, you're not resistant to fire in this room, or maybe because of him.
Not
you're
anymore,
sure.
no.
Yeah, it's not permanent. It's just in his presence.
While we're in here.
Yeah. Takes 16 points of fire damage. And then the
I love it. It's like a little lovebird. It's just.
Joe, go grab the bird.
let me see. The fire elemental, I think it can actually. Oh wow! I roll initiative for it. It has its own turn. It's actually 9. It's actually going to go last.
But does it have like summoning sickness or something?
Smart ass.
Hey, arguably. That's a fair question.
Only the fellow Magic the Gathering players would recognize that question. All right.
Like, oh shit, it's got haste. I think fire elemental does have haste, by the way. Magic the Gathering.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, like,
Oh,
tell him
in Magic maybe.
Yeah. 100% Magic the Gathering.
Yes, because he's not bringing them. If he was having a monster that was here, he doesn't have all the information sat right in front of him.
All right. That's what he does on his turn. So, Shae.
All right, Milo, we're gonna try this again. Shae's gonna take another 2 shots. 19.
To hit. That's hit. That's exactly a hit.
Nice. Second shot. No, I rolled a 2.
At least it was a 2.
Yes.
By the way, you do know that Milo can fly in his dragon form too.
Yeah,
Okay, just thought I'd let you know in case you didn't realize that.
I know.
Okay.
13 points of damage.
Really?
Yes.
From
I
a
rolled
bow?
Yeah, roll a 7 plus 6.
Oh.
Got bracers.
The bracers of archery.
Bracers of archery.
Alrighty.
Okay. Bonus action. I haven't used my bonus action yet.
Are you lounging in jeans?
Huh?
Yeah.
Nothing. Sorry.
Bring that pigeon home, please.
I'm gonna go help Miss Thyra. I was going to transform and
What's his move?
30 feet flying.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he can get up there. You want him? He can't get into a flank just yet.
Yeah.
If you want him to attack, or you get him into a flank first with a double move.
Get him into a flank first.
Gotcha.
But be careful.
I forgot. I meant to. There. It's a fire elemental.
Denote the fire. Got it.
All right. Anything else?
That's the fire bitch's turn.
Is it?
Top of the round, Merrik.
Nope.
Fire bitch.
Oh yeah, no, the fire elemental actually.
Initiative.
Yeah. So it makes attack against you, which obviously it if it hits, there's a chance it's a mirror image instead. Correct?
So each time a creature targets you with an attack, it'll determine whether it attacks the duplicate. So I roll a d20. If I have three duplicates, if I roll a 6 or higher, I can change the attack target to a duplicate. So that happens first. So he's going to attack.
Right.
And it's a 13, so I'll have it go to a duplicate. And its AC is going to be 13, because it's 10 plus my dex mod.
All right. One's gone.
Yep.
And then its second attack.
Okay. I'm going to go, hang on, 8 or higher. That one will attack at me.
Your AC is 22.
My AC is 22.
Let's see. Just barely gets there with the 22. 16 and 6, yeah.
I'm going to shield from the ring. I don't want to get hit right now.
All right.
Cool.
And all right.
Top of the round.
Top of the round, or yeah, that was its the bottom of the round. Now top of the round. Now it's your turn, Merrik.
Yep. Question.
Yeah.
This is more of a mechanics question. I feel like the answer is no, but I need to ask. Because the fire elemental is a summoned thing with magic, dispel magic wouldn't get rid of it because the magic that was happening has already happened, and now this being is here.
Correct.
Correct. So I can't go dispel. I could go banish if I had it.
Right.
But okay.
But on that note, I had this conversation with BT. Don't pick banishment. By the way,
in this realm, in this world, banishment did not make sense.
Yeah.
To me, it didn't.
I'm just gonna say that it doesn't really exist. We talked about it. I was thinking about making a nerfed version of it, but instead it's better just to say that the spell doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, totally, no big deal.
Abusers
Okay.
literally had that conversation today.
Literally earlier.
But yeah, I was always curious. I always thought to myself, I don't really know how banishment would work in this environment, and I'm just like, it's not going to get anything to go away. So I'm just like, doesn't make sense.
Have to deal with it on a different planet.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I am gonna. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I don't really know how this is gonna work, but I'm gonna hope. So
sorry to interrupt. I just realized it's 7:30 or it's after 7:30 already. We're at the top of the round. Do you want to do one more round, or do you guys want to stop here and continue it again next week from this top of the round? It's okay if you want to continue. We'll ask everybody if everybody wants to go one more round.
Personally.
I'm okay with one more round as well.
All right, let's make it quick though. What you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is, because it's standing in front of me, in my threat range, I want to position myself while still being within its range. So I would imagine, from Merrik's perspective looking forward, he's gonna take a step to his left, 5 feet. Yep. Okay. So technically speaking, I could draw a straight line between the fire elemental and the big bitch.
Yeah.
Cool. I am then going to lightning bolt through that.
Gotcha.
At 4th level.
All right, I'm gonna do the save for the fire elemental first. It fails. And then
that's
for
a
the
DC 18, by the way.
Yeah, for the Efreet. The Efreet succeeds.
Okay, so half damage.
Oh, those are some goose eggs in there.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
So by the way, he looks just like that, except of course his eyes, like fire is spilling out of his eyes and his mouth as he speaks and breathes. It's like fire's coming out from him. But he looks like a physical person with that dark skin but fire's like escaping out of him. His fingernails too.
So 22 damage total.
Okay.
There's like 3 ones in that.
3, there's 4. Okay.
All right.
And then with my meta magic, along that same line, I'm gonna follow it up with a catapult. So if it misses the elemental, the hopes, because it's a straight line, it's gonna go right towards the big guy, because it's a straight line.
Okay.
Because if it misses, it moves its 90 feet until it impacts something.
Wait, you're gonna meta magic
Catapult.
Quicken spell.
Okay.
To cast catapult as my bonus action.
Yeah.
And since it travels in a straight line, stopping early if it impacts against a solid surface. So if he dodges, the elemental skips it, it continues to move the 90 feet, and the Efreet will be in the path of the 90 feet.
Understand. Very clever of you, but it's even better than you think for you. Because it says if it impacts on a physical object, right?
Solid surface, yeah.
Yeah. Does a fire
If the
elemental look
object would
solid?
strike a creature.
Yeah.
So if it would strike the creature, so it technically would have to hit this guy.
No, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that I don't consider the fire elemental to be a physically solid creature. So even if you hit it, it's gonna pass through it.
Okay.
Stormy.
I thank you. I'm also just ensuring that I'm interpreting my own spell.
So, and it's a save, right?
Dex save 18.
Yeah.
And
so the fire elemental failed, and the Efreet failed.
I need 2. So it's 5. This is 5d8 at 3rd level.
Oh, my dice did you good today.
They did good. So that's 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 damage. With the catapult.
Okie dokie. Thyra.
Okay. I was so enraptured by his, I wasn't ready. I'm sorry. Okay.
Trying to put big damage down.
Oh, that my sheet that has all my spell slots on it just went away. I'm gonna just swing. Divine smiting this.
Yeah, natural 20.
Remember, she has advantage too.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah, but for her second attack.
But for the second attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 25 to hit for the second attack. So I'm divine smiting the first one at just first level. Can you help me math this? Thank you.
Yeah, what you need.
So base damage, because I'm also enlarged. So 6, 8.
Yeah, just show me this. So
That's just the base damage.
okay.
And then plus 9 to that.
Okay.
And then
Damn. Holy shit. All right. I gotta grab
we
calculations.
should calculate that.
That's substantial, love.
And then my second hit is this. I'll math that separately in a second.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 9, 7, 5.
Yep.
That first crit was 67 points of damage total. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 8s, a 9, a 6, a 7, and a 5.
How do you get a 9?
That's my strength bonus.
Yep,
At the end.
For the first initial.
Oh, the 9
hit.
wasn't a roll. It was the.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, your
That's
string.
the total
Okay,
for
gotcha.
that one hit.
Yep. Including the divine smite.
Yeah.
And then now.
My second hit is.
So your first hit basically smites the shit out of it. It disintegrates in a flash of fire and a puff of smoke. But suddenly appears in the place of the fire elemental, like he appears out of the fire elemental. And he seems to have refreshed some of his, like he seems not back to full. He still looks kind of wounded, but
Cool.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go fly down to him and
Okay.
flanking with Merrik. I'll re-roll my second hit. Then.
I mean, you don't have to re-roll it. You rolled
Okay.
your second attack.
Are you still flying
my-
or are you on the ground?
I would be on the ground then. If he's on the ground, I would be on the ground. Flanking with Merrik.
Okay.
So then,
Who's that one?
Oh, I was moving this.
Oh,
since he's
thank
no
you.
longer there. So.
19 damage for my second attack. And then I'm
Wait,
gonna action
what
surge.
was the hit?
25.
Oh,
My
It's 25, yeah.
yeah.
all right.
And then I'm gonna action surge and do it again.
Okay.
18 on the die
That'll get there.
and 15 on the die plus 11.
Yeah.
That hits. Yeah.
Hit.
I'm gonna divine smite one more time
Okay.
at first level. Try to go fast. 18.
Plus.
So 6 plus 6 is 12, 12, 18,
Yep.
18.
Plus, what is it, 5?
Yeah, so 23, 24,
2.
32 points of damage from my first.
That's with the smite, right?
That's with the smite.
Cool.
My second one's regular. 9,
16.
14, 16 for my second.
Just clobbering him. Well done.
And that's my turn.
All right.
He takes an additional 4 from her consumption.
2.
I got you.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was going on. Here, let's get the. That's the wrong color, but since we're using the orange for him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's what, a 10-foot radius around you?
Yeah.
Okay. Sindri.
I'm gonna
You're
move.
currently right here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move closer to the wall. Sorry, that's that way. Closer to
Backwards?
you, StarKitty.
This way?
Yep.
Okay.
And from there, I am going to Psychic Lance him, but I'm going to give him disadvantage on his intelligence save.
How are you doing that?
I'm doing it with my heightened spell ability.
Oh, so a mana magic feat. All right.
Yep.
And are you
DC
gonna
18.
convert it, or are you gonna keep it psychic damage?
I can't convert it. You can only use one meta magic feat at once.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Mm-mm.
Good stuff.
Did he save or not?
Oh, I didn't realize to say that. I was waiting for you to attack. My bad.
No, I said intelligence save, and he's got disadvantage.
All right, he succeeds. Disadvantage?
Yep.
That's a good thing you gave him disadvantage, even with his +7 to his intelligence saving throws, because these guys are super smart. I rolled a 2 on that second die, so he failed it.
He's now incapacitated until the start of my next turn, and he takes 7d6.
Yeah.
What level
baby.
spell is that?
Rowlithin's Psychic Lance. It's a 4th level.
Yeah. Forget how devastating 4th and 5th level spells are.
Yeah.
Like, as a whole, like it is.
Well,
such
only
a
in
meat
5th
potatoes.
in 3.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 21 damage.
21? Okay.
21 psychic damage.
Anything else?
He's now
Oh.
incapacitated.
Nope, I will chill at that.
All right. On his turn, he summons another fire elemental over here.
He doesn't do anything if he's incapacitated.
Oh, that's right. Incapacitated. That was nice timing. Let me see.
Till the start of Sindri's next turn.
Let's see.
I'm looking it up. It's
Unless
good.
he's got
I
some
got it.
ability.
I can't take actions or reactions. Yeah. So Shae.
See,
That's why
does
Sindri
Milo
likes
have
that
enough
spell.
movement to fly down there and
Chomp on him? Sure.
Yeah.
Do you want to move around and shoot him first, or do you want to have Milo move in? He looks really beat up.
I'm gonna have Milo try and hit first because Shae doesn't want to hit her friends.
Okay. So do you want to at least move so you can see around it?
Yes. Milo have advantage.
I mean, if you move here, yeah. Actually, no, yeah, he would have advantage there.
Okay. He gets a +7. 19.
Yeah, that's exactly a hit.
That's for his bite.
Mm-hmm.
For his claw. 16 + 5.
That's a hit.
21. So 2d8 + 6. 16 points of damage.
This time it disintegrates in a puff of smoke, and its ring that it was wearing flop to the ground, and you have defeated Nothrak. What did I say is Nothrax?
Nothrax. Yeah.
You have defeated the
High fives, high
Efreet.
fives, high five, high five.
by piling on the damage.
That was a hell of a fucking round.
Yeah, it was.
That was a hell of a round from fucking Thyra.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I mean, you all.
I mean,
piled the damage on. So.
Yeah. Merrik is gonna immediately pick up that ring.
Yeah. So the heat in this room begins to dissipate, and Thyra, you find that dread that was overwhelming you is completely gone now, and you feel encouraged. And more than that, you feel almost like your ancestor you feel this sense of relief, like your ancestor is congratulating you on successfully completing another paladin task.
Nice.
Can you guess which one?
The feat of bravery.
What?
It's the feat of bravery.
Which was what? Yeah. What is the feat of bravery? What was the
To conquer
negative?
your greatest fear.
Yeah.
Feet.
The greatest fear is heat.
Yeah. I mean, that's what she's always complaining about. She fucking hates it.
Point.
If there was one more person that was just like kind of like we should go, like she'd be like, all right, let's fucking get out of here. All right, let's go. We're getting the fuck out of here. This is too hot.
So you guys find that not only do you find that there's nothing left of that ruby. It's shattered into literally dust. The ring.
I mean, I'd take the dust.
Yeah, the ring. The heat is gone in this room now. You all feel better. Of course, you're all wounded a little bit and need to do some healing. You make your way back out. The tomb is open, and you don't hear the gas hissing anymore. But you would guess that secret hall was still probably filled with it. But it doesn't matter because now the place is unsealed again. So you have completed the tomb of Nothrax.
No tricks.
Right. No tricks.
Let's go, team.
And
In a
well
wave
done.
of relief.
Well done.
Can I? Before we do anything else, I need to know: is this ring still magical?
Yeah.
All I can
his
think of
ring
is
is
the genie from.
His ring is just a +2. I would assuming you would identify it. It's a +2 protection ring.
+2 ring of protection.
It boosted his saving throws and his AC. Normally, an Efreet's only 17. Although this guy, this Efreet had a special ability that's not in the book that he didn't even get a chance to use but once, and that was that as long as he has a fire elemental, if you kill him, he will pop back up within that fire elemental with half of his hit points back. And he's got 200 hit points. So each time there was if it hadn't been, there was a psychic glance and the damage you guys piled on him that, you didn't know that was going to happen, but you guys were scared enough that you decided, we're going to go all out, fuck it. And that was the right call. Yeah, because if you had dawdled, he would have made it really painful for you guys because he would have just kept making fire elementals to pop into. And you can see why, if he was more prepared, that an entire city would have a problem with this guy.
Yeah, why? There was a hell of a lot of mages and scholars that had to take him down because he'd have been fully ready for them at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll say as we were going on, when he popped to that, and I was like, I wonder if that's going to be a mechanic. And then there was good timing. You don't get to do another one. And I was like, man, that's a mechanic, isn't it? I was waiting for Merrik to come back around and be like, we probably want to take care of those elementals first.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
You get the sense that through his long imprisonment in that gem, it did also weaken him some. In that, like your intuition tells you he won't be coming back. So you guys did good. You defeated the evil genie. Well, I'm glad we went one more round then. We finished it off. Well done, guys. So next week we'll talk about you guys making your way back to Progentica and completing the mission. And don't forget to level up as well.
Can I just say that I ended that on 69 health?
Nice.
Got down to 67.
I was at 82.
What was Milo at?
Milo?
He didn't
Milo
take
didn't
any
take any damage. He was at 70.
After all you guys taking damage, I'm still hurt more than you. In terms of total, I'm at 63.
64.
I took 1 point of damage and I'm still more fragile than everybody.
You squishy wizard.
Well, I mean, at least you could heal until my mummy rot was gone.
Oh,
that's fair.
So also real quick, get ready to write down the values just so we knock it out and get it done before next week.
Yeah. Yep.
Values of what?
The
Treasure.
items from the treasure.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a lot of items.
Yeah, so real quick, the engraved yellow gold pendant. I'm only going to tell you the value of the gems and jewels that was inside. That was, so that engraved gold pendant was 800 gold. The black opal statuette of a lion was 800 gold. That ceremonial white gold rapier is 3,000 gold. A set of gold earrings, gold and diamond earrings, 3,000 gold.
Echo needs those.
The quartzes are 400 gold pieces each. The fire opals are 800 gold pieces each. And that flawless chrysoprase is 4,000 gold pieces. All in total, that treasure that was in the main vault was almost 20,000.
The white gold rapier was how much?
3,000.
3,000?
Yep.
If we're allowed to keep him, Sindri's got his eyes on those fire opals.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are, like, the whole point of this mission was to collect the stuff you find here.
Yep.
But yeah, they
It's if they allow it.
yeah.
If
But
there's
you guys
anything
can
they don't
also
want, he'll happily take them.
you guys can have a chat with them afterwards. So think about that for next time, and think about what you want to try and keep and what you want to try and negotiate for when you get back to Progentica. Thank you guys. This was a fun encounter.
I have to say that for me, can't really say the same for Druid per se, but going through a traditional kind of dungeon run like this through and through, fantastic. I loved it.
I'm glad you liked it.
It's really cool.
Druid, is your mic on?
I was just gonna say change the scene.
Oh yeah.
I have my aura.
Back to this. Let's see
My
who is.
aura.
Gold.
silly
Bit
beagle.
stealer.
Ooh.
Pencil.
Bit stealer.
I think I want to raid Phaser if that's cool with you guys.
I'm fine with that.
Do it.
I
Up
figured
to
you
it.
were.
Ooh, but Survivalist Gaming is online and he's going to be on B&B this Friday. That's a tough call. Never get to raid Phaser though.
Let's raid Phaser.
D4 it. I was gonna say D4 it.
Yeah, I think I'll just raid Phaser.
Can I really quick?
Yeah.
Starting at 6th level, when you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma
Yep.
modifier.
What's your charisma modifier?
3.
You have a 17 charisma? Or
No,
16?
it's 16.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that. That's cool. All right. Who did I say we were? Oh yeah, Phaser.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm queuing it up. Everybody, thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all. Make sure you follow all of these folks, links below. And we're gonna see you all next week for Bandwidth and Banter, Thursday and Friday. So have a wonderful evening. We're all queued up and ready to rock. Bye, everybody.
Bye.